jet. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jet. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show for Life. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish, the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One,
New World Order.
a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one throw-by-hole. That is the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, and in Central and South America, they call me Malo Papi, Don Gregorio, and they also call me Papi Chulo, but you can call me CGA, God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Don't we got a great show for you today? We got some epic data that we need to present to you. I used to be the data man. All these internet statistics that you hear, that was brothers like me being responsible for putting that data out, and now everybody just jacks it and runs with it.
Jacking.
With no context, no experience, but that's neither here nor there. We got epic data that shows us that dating and marriage, the future of dating and marriage, is pretty much bleak. We're going to talk about that specifically and what you can do as a man to overcome this. Because, yeah, the charts, the moon, the quasars, the statistics that we're about to show you right now, this survey that I'm about to show you, it tells you it is not going to improve anytime soon, which gives me a little bit of job security. All right, I got a little bit of job security around here.
New world order.
All right, I'm going to be 60 years old, Malo Poppy, all right, doing this.
New world order.
All right, it ain't going away, gentlemen, so you got to get yourself up. You got to get yourself up, all right? You got to make sure you get up bigly during these times, because we're going to take a look at the statistics between voting populaces. They're going to take voting populace of dating age people, all right? The voting populace of dating age people. Now, you guys got to understand, these people are using common sense. Dating age people is 18 to 29. Okay, 18 to 29. If you're outside of 18 to 29, you're not in dating. You're not the ideal date. All right, now that doesn't mean you can't date. That doesn't mean you can't have relationships. It doesn't mean you can't have marriages. But everybody who has common sense knows that dating age people is 18 to 29. All right, just right age people. All right, that is the dating age. Now, anybody that is dating or attempting to date or get married outside of that range, you are outside of the range of what it is common of dating age people. Okay, you're an old broad. All right, you're an old fogey. All right, you're an old broad, and you're trying to patch up and take over the leftovers. All right, you've been ran through more times on the Holland Tunnel, and you want to come out here and then push out here that you're just as good as everybody else. We're talking about dating age range people. Even me, all right? I'm not in the dating age range. I'm in basically the Malo Poppy age range. I'm in the putting hands on hips age range. I'm on the passport flying to Central and South America and motherfucking Thailand and the Philippines. I'm over here in my concubine age. I'm in my hoe phase around this motherfucker. Okay? All right. All right, so I'm not in the dating age range. I'm not even relationship material. Now, I would be a desirable relationship candidate for a lot of women, and they be out here trying to put themselves up there. My Poppy, can you take me, Poppy? All right, but not me. All right, you guys heard me say I don't date, I mate. All right, I said that on the Sizecast. I don't date, I just mate. Fuck that. All right, dating to me is dating for marriage. All right, that's what it is, and it certainly is not me. And if you're a man in your 40s or 50s, what the fuck? All right, but I'm out here trying to destroy as much young punani as I can. All right, that's what I'm trying to do. All right, I'm within reason. All right, but I'm putting hands on hips. All right, I ain't trying to date or marriage. Now, if you want me to have sister wives and a whole concubine in the commune, all right, I'll do that. But monogamy and dating for marriage? Not me. Not me, bruh. Not me.
And that's you.
You could be on my roster, my concubine. You could be a sister wife. All right, that's what we doing around this motherfucker. But no, I'm not relationship material. All right, I tell women that all the time. I'm not relationship material. You're going to be here for a short time and a good time. Maybe not a long time. Most likely not a long time. You'll come and go. And I'll come and go. All right, that's what it is. You can stick around as long as you want. But it is what it is. All right. But if you want to be a good girl, all right, just know it's get 'em daddy season out here. Get 'em daddy. All right, get 'em daddy season out here. I jump on the internet and people at my door. All right, what the fuck is going on with these people? All right. Oh, I had some deliveries from Amazon. Of course, right as I get on the stream, somebody's going to steal it. Anyway, we got that coming up, and the rise of OnlyFans as a side hustle on colleges and universities. Ooh, All right, CGA, I'm not like these other guys that are in the manosphere that are going to chimp out. It's over. It's destroyed. All right. I told you this was going to happen. All right. It's not even doom and gloom CGA. But several news outlets are reporting in the last few days that college girls are turning to OnlyFans as the most top popular side hustle. The monetized dating marketplace is here to stay. CGA. And by the way, do you see more and more people talking about meat, money, energy, attention, and time? Do you see more and more people talking about, they just going to go ahead and go to the JUCO? Okay. You're seeing it, man, in live and in living color. But of course, it started and originated. One of the originators is here again. All right, we are here. So we got it going on here. We're going to recover that article, and we do have to report a death. I don't like to report deaths on my show, but a very important, pivotal person to the civil rights movement of the 2010s, Black Lives Matter. He has lost his life. All right, we got to report on that. All right, for our political stance today. All right, we got to do that today. All right, very, very sad news to report. A death of a niggy. Yeah. I do see more and more people talk about the monetized dating marketplace, but they're not calling it the monetized dating marketplace. Of course, they never, men just take my shit and just run with it. They just take it. I do a show. I do a portion of the show. A nigga does a video that day. Right? It's crazy. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel when you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We got some earlier contributors to today's show. I think I missed somebody yesterday. All right. Let me see here. All right. Let me see if I can get him now. No government name says morality is designed to keep you poor. That was yesterday. All right. I think I got it. All right. I think I got all of his chats because I kind of do his out of order. All right, but maybe I didn't. He says, I remember when I was at my last job, I had people try to shame me for working 84 plus hours a week, 7 days a week, not caring about work-life balance or wanting a girlfriend, wife, or kids, yet they were jealous that I made more money than them. Most people want free money and success. Shaking my head. They want free money. That was from yesterday for sure. And he says, CGA is so good that our AI rulers immortalized and acknowledged his greatness. CGA is a YouTube personality, podcaster, author, and motivational speaker known for promoting the free agent lifestyle, which emphasizes personal freedom, independence, and self-improvement. That's from your AI overlords. It doesn't say he's a misogynist. It doesn't say CGA is a misogynist, does it? And he says, do you think it's impossible or possible for someone to truly appreciate life unless they've experienced a near-death experience? Okay, I talked about that one yesterday. Near-death experience. All right. Well, oh, no. We don't. That's too many doom and gloom segments early on. All right, we got our brother here. It is no government name again. All right, whoa. It is Chris. He says, the garbage man, Coach, you are 100%. I helped out my ex-wife / baby mama with giving her papers when we were together not so long after she pulled the we need a break. He says, free agent for fucking life, you alleged Coach Adams 316. You talked about this at the end of the show, helping women. All right. When you help women, it's a sad thing. Ladies, I want you to listen to me. Okay. If you come to a man and you want help from that guy, it's normally not the guy that you desire sexually. And as a result, once that guy helps you out, you're going to go to who you sexually desire. There's no loyalty in helping women. I mean, which means in effect, guys, look, we're not talking about all women, but we're also talking about women. Okay, what they're typically going to do. Yes, there's an example of a woman that's not like this, and typically is going to be somebody that you met later in life. Okay, but yes, it is true. If you help a woman, the person she seeks help from is not the person she desires. Okay, so once that help is achieved, once you help her, you pay off her bills, you pay off her student loan debt, you pay down her credit card debt, you help her pay off a car so the repo man doesn't come get her. You buy her a car, right? She doesn't have a car. She hasn't had a car for many years. And so then you help her get a car. You help her lose weight. You get her a personal trainer. You get her the lap band surgery. You pay off the house. There's many examples of this. You give her some titty implants, right? You give her a mommy makeover. You give her a BBL. Whatever it is that you do, if you become that guy, the likelihood of her staying with you sexually is low. You've inadvertently raised her sexual marketplace value. All right. You didn't intend to, but you did. And this woman will be free She'll be free as a bird, all right? She'll jump around. She'll be able to freely date and have sex with who she wants to have sex. Now, when she has this burden, most likely she's not going to date bum-ass niggas, right? She's not going to date guys like this. So this is kind of like what people say reverse hypergamy. You marry a woman, you give her a suburban house, gated fence, right? White picket fence, a dog, house, pool in the back, right? That means you helped her out. You put her in a position. Now, you think she's going to be loyal to you? It doesn't guarantee loyalty. She'll fuck the pool guy. Why? Because she doesn't have trauma. Her trauma is you're not here and the pool guy's here. And she might find the pool guy attractive and fuck him. So just because you gave her help doesn't mean that she's going to be eternally loyal to you. So like I said, I'll give them bird seed, but I'm not going to completely fix their mind. I'm not going to pay off their burdens or debts, because once you do, you inadvertently raise her sexual marketplace value. She has no worries about these things, and now she'll fuck who she wants. She'll mate with who she wants. Now she can mate with bum-ass niggas because it doesn't matter anymore. So always watch out for that particular trap. We're here to educate men. Watch out for that trap, because that's a trap where men believe that the things you do for a woman will give you loyalty for eternity.
Here's William!
Trust me, that is not the case 70, 80, 90% of the time. And even statistics show us that people in couples who get lap band surgery, their divorce rate is almost 30% higher than the national divorce rate. It's almost a guarantee that breakup is going to happen, because the person is now a different person. They've lost weight. And now, boom. All right, anyway, shout out to Chris for that one. No government aim. When is the one-man show going to collaborate with Mr. Beast on content creation? Your work ethic and creativity is impeccable and inspirational. He says you will have to kiss the nanny goat first, but do you have the stomach? Maybe that's what I don't have.
Do you have the stomach?
I can't kiss the nanny goat, and they know it. Daniel McGee says 2025 going into 2026. Why are people still so caught up, codependent, and reliant on marriage? Why not just boss up, get the bag, be self-reliant, and live life free and unshackled? He says put some money in your pockets and peace leave will fall in your lap. You better boss up. And they don't want to hear that.
Boss up,
there is a group of men that don't want to hear that if you get more money, women will sleep with you. All right? They don't believe that. They're like, this can't be true and this ain't true. This is a lie. Old heads are lying. Well, what they are believing that we're saying is that women will love you. I just want to let you know and clear this up. Women will act like they love you more. Women will sell you some pussy, and the pussy will be cheap. All right, pennies on the dollar. But they're not going to like you more than ever. They'll act like they like you. All right, they'll like what you can do for them. They'll like what you can provide. They'll like your lifestyle, nigga. And sometimes they'll like the way you fuck. So, but what guys are missing, and what Daniel McGee is pointing out, men are coded. When we see the data, this is going to prove what Daniel Mack is talking about. Because guys really just want a woman to love. All right? Someone to love. Girl, if you need a friend, I'll be there. Niggas want these men, 18 to 29, they want somebody to love, man. All right? They want somebody to love. They want burning desire. Guys, you're going to get a burning Dilsnick before you get burning desire out here, especially from women 18 to 29. You tell a guy to live free, go travel, men will not do it. They're like, I don't want to do that. I feel like that's cheating. That's tricking. Right? They don't want to do it. They want burning desire. They will stay broke and looking for burning desire, especially a nigga. Niggas will tell you, just be broke. You can get free pussy out here. That's what they want. So you're telling them to work hard and do push-ups and do that shit and jumping jacks and get up early and stack. Get your passport. No, hell no. Men are not going for that shit. They'll call you an old head. All right, anyway. Shout out to Kevin G. I want to thank you for your advice yesterday on how to cure my sore throat. Pause. He says, woke up 100% cured today. Your wisdom, knowledge, and insight on throat moisturization is truly appreciated. Okay, nigga, you going too far. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
He says right here, of the several names you go by, go ahead and add. No, I'm not adding that. No.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Throat
hey,
girl.
yo.
No. Last one. Hombre Lobo says, Coach, I love when we can get your take on music here and there. I love when you can get your take on music here and there. What's your favorite Rolling Stone song? He says, I got to go with Waiting on a Friend, Much Love and Respect. Free Agent, Lifestyle for Life. All right, I want to say Rolling Stones Can't Get No Satisfaction. All right, is that right? All right. Let me see here. Yeah, Can't Get No Satisfaction would be my one that jumps out in my head. All right, I can't get no. That would be it. That would be it on the Rolling Stones. Interesting dynamic of the Rolling Stones. I learned a lot about them and their background singing and this and that. Shout out to Rolling Stones in the building. Are they still alive? Them niggas out here, dude, how are they still alive? I don't want to burn bread on them. They're all still alive. How old is Keith Richards? Keith Richards' age. Let's see how old that nigga is. And he done fucked so many teenagers. 81. All right. I don't think he's had a square meal in 40, 80 years. Fucking teenagers and doing drugs and drinking all day. How is he still alive? All right, let's keep him alive. How are they still alive, bro? They must have made a deal with the devil. They certainly must have kissed the nanny goat. All right, for sure.
New world order.
Drugs, teenage women, and alcohol. That's it. No square meals, no bread, no nothing. All right. Right. He a vampire. All right. How they still alive? All right. And not in jail. All right. Let me stop burning bread on them. All right. They probably watched the show. All right. Keep on living, Mick Jagger and Keith Richards. Just keep living. All right. All right. Anyway, they are the antithesis of this is your brain on drugs. All right. Anyway, let's get back into this show. Let's get into it. And we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater up. Nope. I guess we already had enough doom and gloom. So let's move forward and have some funnies. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go. Lock in. Hit the like button. We only got 100 likes. Oh, we got almost 400 likes. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Muggle. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got some funny shit going on here. Who thinks it's easy to be a content creator? You don't have a real job, coach. Ask Niggy. All right, but content creation as a man can get quite frustrating. And we got a guy here that's going to show you how frustrating being a content creator is. Let's go ahead and see if we can share more. Gracious. All right, every time I click that, right there, I can't figure this out. I'm going to have to reset this whole thing. All right, what is going on, man? Every time I click that.
Here's William.
It's on my side too, but I got to figure it out. I got to delete this whole thing. All right, just to get this from happening. This is a damn shame. All right, anyway, what a fucking disaster. All right, anyway. Here we go right here. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a guy here saying how hard it is to be a male content creator. All right. It's something going on my side. I can't figure it out. All my Bluetooth is off. I don't know what the mic picks up. All right, when I click that video share, bye-bye. So I'm going to have a new one. All right, so this guy right here is upset about being a male content creator. Let's go ahead and play the video right here.
This man.
Abusi,
Yeah.
why are you so mad, man?
Brother, 5 years. 5 years I have done content. 5 years I have edited. 5 years we have struggled to make something out of our fucking content. We edit. We travel. We sacrifice accolations. We almost die. And this girl make this video. Look. What rose of flame traditional fire? 1.1 billion views. 10 seconds. And I am every day getting penetration. And now fucking happening. Ah!
Oh, the humanity.
No, Alex.
It's okay, bro. You will
What
get
do you
it
mean,
one
okay?
day. Yeah, you will get
Oh,
it.
5 years. 5 years. Edit. Dubai, Qatar, Albania, here, there, the whole fucking world, bro. No sponsorshipping. No, nothing. This what this. Maybe I put makeup on my face.
Yeah, put some lipstick on, and you will get it. Crazy, bro.
Here's William.
All right. Yes, it's sad too, man. Yeah. You know, it does suck, man. You know what I mean? You do all that editing and all of that, coming up with scripts and content creation, right? You come up with all that information, and guess what? You still getting girls out there with mega views, 10 seconds winking and kissing the screen, and all of a sudden, they got billions of views.
Here's William.
But the people in the comment section says the problem is not her, it's all the simps watching her, clown society. And another woman said, I feel you, same here. All right, even a female content creator, man. It's tough out here, bruh. You know what it is? It's young women. That's the recipe. If you're a young female, you're good. Okay, you're going to be good. Men like to see young women. They don't like to see no old nigga. All right, they see me and they agree with me. They can't even hit the like button. Take a look at my screen. If I was a woman with my titties up like this, all right, and I said, hit the like, guys. Niggas will hit the like. Okay, right now, darling, I hit the like. Can I get a cookie? All right, can I meet you in person? They hit the like. All right, I got to beg you to hit the like button. Please hit the like. Please take some time and hit the like. Niggas will be like, man, fuck this nigga, man. I ain't hit no fucking like button. All right. They don't edit the video. They just go up there 10 seconds right on TikTok. Billions of views. All right, but it is what it is, bruh. I can't do anything about it. But what I can't do about anything is I can't even get this screen to stop muting on me. All right. But we'll try again. All right. This will be a long show. All right. It's looking like it's fine on my side. All right. It's crazy. All right. We got Straggle at Sniggle Theater. We have a female comedian, Oxymoron. And it's because I'm black. Being a black older guy doesn't help either. All right. Being a black older content creator, that's basically a recipe for disaster. All right. People have been trying to pigeonhole me for being a black person. Oh, you're in the black manosphere. I was like, not really. I'm just a black content creator. All right. I'm just a black content creator. I'm not in the black manosphere. I'm barely in the manosphere. All right. But we have a female comedian, Oxymoron. But she does have some titty implants. All right. So what we got now is this woman says the quiet part out loud, dating down. All right. So here we go. Let's hear what she has to say.
If you're going to date down, you got to keep that motherfucker down. Don't make the same mistake I made, okay? When I started dating my ex, he was broke. I was the breadwinner, so he worshipped me. Then I was like, oh, I want to be a power couple. So I helped him start his company. Now he's making more money than I do. So he's talking back. He started peeing, standing up again. So when I say keep that motherfucker down, I mean it. If you're gonna date down, you gotta keep that motherfucker down.
All right, she's saying the quiet part out loud. I mean, listen, it's not funny because it's true. I mean, it's I mean, it's not funny at all. That's exactly what they do. And I've been trying to tell you guys, when you're dating someone that has equal amounts of parts of you, or they have more than you, they are going to keep you down. All right. A lot of guys don't realize when a woman takes a broke nigga, all right, she's going to keep him down. He's not going to be rich unless he becomes Gucci Mane. All right. Unless you become a successful rapper. All right. And even then, there's a 99% chance that you're not going to be good in the end. So a lot of guys will be like, oh, hey, look, you know, broke guys can get girls. Yeah, but that nigga's going to be broke forever. All right. And if he happens to become rich, he's going to leave her. And if he does try to leave her, she ain't going to let it happen. All right. She got to keep you down. All right. So this is a quiet part out loud segment. Sometimes there's truth and humor. There was barely any humor in this. There's a lesson in that. There is a lesson in that. If you're dating down and you're down bad, she's going to keep you down. All right, that's her plan. She doesn't want to see you elevate up. She'll help you and start your little company. But as you start to become successful, she like, he talking back. Even to the point she said, he pees standing up for you pee sitting down ass niggas. Wow. All right, pee standing up. Wowzers, you guys got to watch out for this. We got Straggle with Sniggle Theater. So you want to get married? You want to get married? Married? How about getting sex from your wife? All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Hopefully we got not muted. Oh, what do we got here? All right. Goodness gracious.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
We got a ling-ling.
I like to get dominated.
All right. Look at that little waist and that little bum. And I guarantee we got A cups going on.
I like to get dominated.
All right, we got a ling-ling here. We got another normie content. I was talking about this the other day, this skit that I was talking about it on the money mindset. I was talking about a money mindset right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, we got a ling-ling couple here. And on the money mindset, I was talking about this skit being reproduced. Several couples having this take right here. But how about getting sex from your wife as a married man? Here we go.
Kids are asleep?
Yes.
What do you want?
What?
Why were you waiting here?
Just wanted to say good job.
And?
And maybe ask if we could have a quickie.
How quick?
I'll lay $100 on the floor, and by the time you're done picking it up, I'll be done. And you get to keep the money.
Deal.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, that is the definition of what kind of fuck you give me.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, she said, how quick do you want it? How do you want it? Oh, of course, all men pay. All right, I tried to warn you. You didn't listen to me. For you niggas that want burning desire and free pussy, all men pay. All right, so this is an example. Everything that I teach you in one skit. Marital sex. All right, she just lost a burning desire. All right, this is what happens when you have kids. All right. Men pay for sex. All right. All men pay for sex. All right. All in one. All in one. And married man got to buy sex from his wife. All right. Put down $100 and she'll bend over. And of course, he lays down pennies. All right. So let's play the skit again just so you guys can see what's going on here. And look at the normies. Look at the normies, guys. This is the normie mindset. It says right here, ha, 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 genius. This has been the funniest thing I've seen all year. Okay, the normies.
Oh, the humanity.
Man got some talent here. We got all laughing emojis. This one says, my man. All right, tricked his wife. This is tricking. All right, look at the normies. Lesson learned. If it sounds too good to be true, then it probably is. Well, not so quick. You have to find it. Okay, right here. All right, look, you got to think. Look, trick mentality. What do they call it? Trick knowledge, whatever it is. Yo, look at them. This is what we're talking about. So let's play the skit again. All right, I've seen several couples do this skit, and of course, I tried to warn you.
Kids are asleep?
Yes. What do you want?
What?
Why were you waiting here?
Just wanted to say good job.
And?
And maybe ask if we could have a quickie.
How quick?
How quick?
What kind of fuck you give me?
Genuine burning desire. Coach, I want to find a woman that gives me genuine burning desire. There's your wife who she just had a baby. I think they have children. That's what they're trying to say. The children are asleep. But coach, I want genuine burning desire. Look at the comments. They're telling you that you're not going to get genuine burning desire. She'll let you fuck, but there's going to have to be a reason why.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right. Let's continue.
I'll lay $100 on the floor, and by the time you're done picking it up, I'll be done. And you get to keep the money.
And you get to keep the money. All right. All men pay. You got to finagle sex out of your wife.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. You got to finagle. He's got to buy sex from his wife in a skit. And they're loving it, bruh.
American people ain't kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, break up fuck, make up fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
I tried to warn you.
Deal.
Deal. But not all men have to pay, coach. Burning desire. All right. And she's smiling now. Before that, she wasn't smiling. How long is this going to take? Oh, now deal. All right. $100. Sure. Oh, man. And this is a metaphor. It's not just $100. All right. This is other things that she wants you to do. Clean up, pick up toys, pick up your socks, help the kids to bed. All right. Anything transactional. Take her on a date, take her on a special date night, take her to a vacation, buy her a purse. It doesn't matter. All right. Because it is what it is. All right. It doesn't matter.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
You bought pussy under your own domicile. Okay. My man bought pussy from his own wife in this skit. All right, let's continue. Oh, my goodness. All right, this is crazy.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
all right, this is insane. All right, but y'all don't want to listen to the coach. Y'all want to think I'm tripping out here. Okay. All right, but the Macks want to put a word in real quick about this pimping. All right, what happens to the old Macks? The old players, the old niggas that got punani, the old niggas that used to put bitches on the blade. All right, do they retire? Do they have a dental plan? Does it work out for them in the end, or do they boss up? All right, do they boss up? Let's take you to some old pimping right here. Take a look at this right here. Take a look. All right, there it is right there. Oh, no, he got the flat cock to the side. Hello. All right, straight out of I'ma Get You Sucker. And he got the oversized shirt. Yes, indeed. Is he smoking a cigarette too? Old player from the Himalayas. All right, definitely doesn't own any real estate. I'm going to tell you that right now. All right, he owns nothing. All right, but let's see what this player has to say about what's going on out here.
What, nigga? I said when I die, I'm donating my body to science. So I'm not going to pay no motherfucker to bury me, and I'm not going to let no motherfucker get nothing out to me. I'm gone. I'm donating my body to science. Guess what? They might be able to find some pimping. Keep this pimping in line. What they call it when you duplicate a motherfucker? Cloning. I've been cloning this cone.
It's funny when you're young, but when you still like this and you're 65 years old, all right, you might be able to find some pimping. All right, can we find your teeth? You can't even find your teeth, sir. All right, talk about find some pimping. Find your dental plan, nigga. All right, you want to clone this cone. We don't want to clone nothing, nigga. All right, come on, man. And where's your I know you live in your grandmama's house. All right, but here's these old school players out here that think pimping is good in effect.
You said what, nigga? I said when I die, I'm donating my body to science. So I'm not going to pay no motherfucker to bury me, and I'm not going to let no motherfucker get nothing out to me. I'm gone. I'm donating my body to science. Guess what? They might be able to find some pimping.
Oh, my goodness. All right, there he is right there. There's the old school players. Goldie. What's the other guy's name? McQueen. All right, this is going to be them. Well, no, they're doing content creation. They're not really pimps. They just perpetrating pimping. All right, but they may be able to find some pimping. All right, but your teeth are rotting, sir. All right, possibly you might have to get your teeth fixed. I don't know at some particular point. I need my teeth fixed too. Everybody needs their teeth fixed. All right, but they might be able to find some pimping. All right, you know he has no muscle on his body. There's not a single solitary muscle on his body. He has never seen 20 push-ups. He has never seen 20 push-ups. And yes, he got a toothpick in his mouth. They may be able to find some pimping. Oh, man. All right, shout out to him right there. All right, you might be able to find some pimping. All right, out here. Okay, wowzers. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have the white wife, first-time divorcee. What is a white wife going to do when she gets divorced, all right? What is the first thing a white wife is going to do when she gets divorced? I'm going to tell you right now. She's going to do niggas. That's what she's going to do. All right, so we got an old white wife. When I say old, that's a woman in her 40s and up. All right, that's definitely old as fuck. All right, but here we go right here. Hopefully we're not muted. Here we go right here. We have a white wife. She is the white wife that is on the left-hand portion of your screen. All right, the first thing she going to do is find niggas. All right, she going to be in her I like black man face. All right, BBC on deck. So let's see what we got here. She's a recent divorcee. There she is right there, and she is a pog. That definitely is a sloppy yogurt right here. All right, white wife, divorcee. Let's see if it's true that they're going to search for niggas. BBC.
I'm out of the bathroom.
But I want to confess.
You gotta trust that gut.
No, I should not.
Oh, she should.
Yeah. I married my high school sweetheart.
Love it.
We've been together 23 years.
Oh my God, congratulations.
Oh no, we're getting divorced.
Oh, That's not good. I just got out of a divorce. That is not. Oh yeah, you're gonna need to get on a lot of dick.
Well, you know, I just had a lot of alcohol.
So that's step one.
Yes.
Look at right here. We got a hottie right in front of us right now. Oh man, she's already attracting the hot dick. Get in here, babe.
You know that question like, what are your hobbies? I don't know.
You know what? You could get into
What?
BBC.
Oh.
Well, I mean, there's no time like tonight. Oh.
She percolating. Look at that no-lip white wife. So, again, you found someone that rocked with you. Okay, now they got divorced. The woman on the right said the first thing you need to do is get on some dick. All right, that's what she said. I didn't say it. She said the first thing you need to get on is some dick. Now, I'm just trying to warn you guys of the mentality of the American woman in marriage and divorce. The woman on the right said, oh, I just went to a divorce too. The first thing you need to do is get on some dick. All right, then she said, oh, here comes a hottie now. And then it's a nigga. All right, it's a nigga. And now all of a sudden, this woman is leaking. Look at that white wife. That look right there, she leaking. All right, she might be leaning back, but she leaking. Peace leave just. And of course, niggas think with their dick. All right, that's it. Their dream job is to fuck as many white, soggy bitches that they can fuck. All right, so that is their goal until they find out they need some money. So here he is coming right in. All right. Trying. All right, and this Millie Mouth woman, look at her. Just her peace leave ain't been this wet in her whole marriage. Her peace leave ain't been this wet in his whole marriage, and she about to catch chlamydia tonight. She gonna catch that chlamydia. All right, she going to get some chlamydia right now, and it's going to be a double whammy because this other bitch going too. She a whole schizoid. All right, the other girl, the whole admitted schizoid. All right, and here he come. You need some black dick? I got some. Yep, and there she going. And look, the other girls are married in the back. Look at all them fat ass arms and them soggy bodies. All right, they married too, trying to catch some dick. All right, so here we go right here. Let's play it.
Big black cock.
Oh my goodness, look. And here's the deal, man. This is what guys have to understand, especially with white wives, is that these women been dreaming of this since before they divorced you. All right, so this isn't a new thing that just entered into their mind. They've been thinking about this the entire marriage. Now, you white guys that married them and you black guys, you don't realize that this is something that is already in their head. We'll show you this later. This is in their head already. Okay, this is in their head already. Now, sometimes they stay loyal, or sometimes at the end of the marriage, they just go explore it. But now once they get their wings, all right, once they get their wings, then they go full bore. They go full bore. All right, now all of a sudden, the white husband's sitting over there. And by the way, that one girl, that one Jewish girl, what's that girl's name? Bobby Altoff. She's living proof. All right, she showed you. She went from dick to dick, nigga to nigga, nigga to nigga, nigga, nigga. All right, she divorced that white beta Brad. make more money, darling. She divorced him and she went on a black BBC mission all across the nation, including Canada. All right, so boom.
Trying.
Just like that. And look at her. She acting bashful and shit. All right, but no, she ain't. They ain't bashful. They're schizoids.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Woo-wee. And she been wanting this to get defiled. All right, defiled. Let's see what happens. And look at my man over here. He going for that sloppy yogurt. All right, he going for that sloppy yogurt. This is a mission for him. This is his wheelhouse. Like, he don't think he can get any better than this. So he going on that. He gonna blow that back out. And they be doing all kind of nasty shit. It's gonna be the nastiest of nastiests. Yeah.
Big old black cock about herself through this whole divorce is she needed BBC this whole time.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Maybe.
Maybe. So he's speaking the truth. And I ain't shitting on him because, you know, these soggy bitches is nasty. But he said, your whole marriage, that's what you've been missing. BBC. And she said, maybe. Shit, burning desire. Ain't no burning desire out here, brothers. Ain't no loyalty. And she about to divorce grape her husband, y'all. They telling you the truth. They're telling you the truth. And what he doing right now, he like,
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
This is going to be right in his wheelhouse. All right. He said, maybe your whole marriage. And this is dirty macking. All right. This, well, kind of dirty macking, but she already filed for the divorce. All right. But there it is. And look at her eyes. No, that means no shame. She looked right in the camera. No shame. That is the 1,000 cock stare right there. This is why, for me, I'll never get married or commit. Nah, these bitches out here, they loose. They in the Jezebel spirit. Not I. Never I, sir. Not you ain't catching me out here. As soon as a bitch started acting like this, I'm gone. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. It ain't gonna be me or I'm gonna be next. All right, but there it is. She gone.
If he would have let you just sneak off and have a little bit of chocolate,
You know what? Maybe.
Yeah.
I do like chocolate.
She like chocolate now. I mean, all white women want to fuck black guys. All white women want to fuck black guys. It's just that they can't. All right, there's a lot that they lose socially. Now, some girls go, you know, mud sharks and bitches like this, trailer park trash, and women from the lower middle class, they have nothing to lose. All right, so a lot of guys are like, I mess with a lot of white women, not suburban white women, all right? Not when they're young, all right? If you do it when they're young, they're taking a social leap off the goddamn cliff, all right? Because nobody will let them forget it. So that's why a lot of them won't do it. Middle class, upper middle class, a lot of them won't do it, all right? Some will, and they'll take the penalty. Some won't. But when you got middle to lower middle class, mud sharks, women that have nothing to lose, they'll do it all the time. They got nothing to lose. Women that are going up, all right, they have a lot to lose. So that's why they don't do it, but they'll do it later on when they're divorced, when they're 35, 40, 45, 50. You know why? It's because they've already lost their value, right? They've already divorced, so they're not in their prime. And their father is now, what, 70? He ain't going to come out with a shotgun. All right, so statistically, you won't see those younger women go for it. They'll get married to Beta Brad. Then when they get divorced, they'll jump out there. Their brothers are now 50, 55 years old. They're not going to chase you on their bike like Cobra Kai. All right, but when they're young, 17, 18, 19, 20, their brothers still got bikes, BMS, motorbikes and shit like that. They got boats that could drop your ass off of the river, right? And the father's in his 40s, all right, still got muscle on his body and like, not my motherfucking daughter. You see what I mean? So by that time, they done lost the steam. They don't give a fuck about her. She 35, 40, like whatever. Find somebody to love. I don't give a fuck. They can't embarrass the family name. All right. But when they're 19, 17, 16, 15, they can still embarrass the family name and they can lose out. They can't even get in the sorority they want to get into. All right. So that's why you see them less likely to do it and more likely to do it when they're older. All right. When they're older. So then you'll start seeing this. All right, I want the BBC. Yep, I've been thinking about it my whole marriage.
Recently getting divorced.
Well, okay.
You see that? See that right there? That's why you'll see them do that more willingly when they're older. Nobody gives a fuck. And they can't lose anything socially. In fact, they'll gain socially when they're 40. All right? They'll gain socially. My man said, disagree. I grew up in the suburbs. So did I. All right, so now we're at a stalemate. All right, we're at a stalemate. And by the way, this works the opposite for white men and black women. It works the opposite. What does a white man gain from dating a black woman? Nothing. All right. So a corporate white guy loses by dating a black woman. So they very rarely select them. All right. Niggas like, I disagree. I grew up in the suburbs with no motherfucking context. Suburban white women overwhelmingly date suburban white men. It's not even close. All right. It's not even close. Some will, and they'll take the penalty. All right. A small percentage of them will, and they'll take the penalty. All right. Most of them won't. All right. Because they know what the penalty is. Same thing as white men who know if they marry a black woman and they want to climb the social ladder, they're not going to do it because it doesn't benefit them. It would literally give them a strike. All right. You get a strike for dating. They'd be like, damn, you got a black wife? Strike. It's not that hard to figure out. And the exception proves the rules. The exception proves the rule. Otherwise, you'll go to the suburbs and every single one of them will be dating black guys. And you won't find it. You won't find it. Not every one of them. You'll find 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%. And it's normally going to be the fat women that are going to be doing it. All right. It ain't going to be the cheerleading bitches unless you're on the football team. All right. Anyway, but I'm giving you the data. It's in here. It's in your face. All right. You don't see suburban white women openly dating niggas. All right. Not when they're young. Going to TCU and SMU? No. All right. When they're going to Cal State Northridge and Cal State Fullerton? Yes. It's not that hard to figure out. Let's get back to it. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Niggas, I grew up in the suburbs. I know too. Okay, me too. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Social dynamics always rules mating decisions. All right. Always rules mating decisions.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's go. All right, let's go. Unless you're OJ Simpson. All right. All right. Unless you're OJ Simpson, all right, and you're 18 years old. OJ Simpson dated an 18-year-old Nicole Simpson. He was married to a black woman at the time. Guess what? The white people, all right, hold on for a second, all right? The white people, the white family, they looked the other way, all right? They basically was like, go for it. But if it was me trying to date Nicole Simpson, their Yorba Linda family would not have looked the other way, all right? They would have been like, nah, get this niggy out of here. YouTuber? No, fuck that. All right, it would have been a no-go zone. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? We got a show. All right, he said the right people. Yes, indeed, the right people. Yep, Bronny James, same thing, bro. It's not that hard to figure out, and the exception proves the rule. All right, what do we got here? We don't got nothing going over on PayPal. He said that was 30 years ago. Duh. All right, anyway. Duh. All right, why do people type shit? All right, you guys look like idiots typing shit. That was 30 years ago. Okay, nigga, I can show you the same today. Bronny James and his girlfriend. All right, come on. Bronny James and his girlfriend. If Bronny James took that prom, if Bronny James was me 30 years ago, all right, you think that girl's going to prom with me, nigga? All right, where's she at? Where that flatback at? All right, we'll go today. We'll go today, nigga. All right, we'll take you to today. You want some today examples? Let's take you to today then. All right, niggas want today. All right, 2025. If this nigga was not Bronny James, is he taking her to prom? Come on, bro. Come on, man. If he was not LeBron James's son, is she going to prom with him? You could probably say possibly. I'll give you a possible. This woman's going to date with a white boy. Not him. If he was not playing basketball. She would be fucking him on the sneak and the slide. All right. So we would say statistically, there's a low statistical chance. And this is in California. So these are two private school kids. I believe he went to private school. She went to a different private school. Okay. But we know what's going on. This is one of these broads that be like Sarah. What's her? I can't even remember these girls' name. Livy Dunn type bitches. She's a Livy Dunn type bitch. All right. You ain't seen Livy Dunn with no niggas. None. Same thing as that other girl with the jeans girl. I can't even think of these girls' name. All right. And these are high upper class. That girl's a suburban high upper class girl. She ain't going to no prom with my niggy ass. All right. Not my niggy ass or your niggy ass. Kicky ass. Definitely not taking pictures with your goofy ass. All right. But she's all up in the pictures, nigga, with Bronny James. She was like, I'll take a picture with Bronny. All right. Gary, number one, Paul Jones is in the building. Sydney Sweeney is who I was thinking about. Sydney Sweeney. He says, Coach, I'm so glad you took credit for that little chocolatey Mert baby. He says, I know I should have stayed away from her when she decided to meow, but I was starving. He says, now I can skedaddle and you don't have to pay that child support. Thanks for all that you do and keep up the good work. Merp. Sydney Sweeney. There's another girl that the Sarah, I can't think of her name. She had the Sugar Daddy Domination commercial album cover. I can't think of her. I reported on her earlier. But girls like that, they'll talk shit. All right, but at the end of the day, they'll pull a Taylor Swift. All right, what are we doing here? Caitlin says, what I've realized is that women will accept marriage proposals from you without intending to be good wives. Aisha Curry has shown this with her behavior. With their ever-changing emotions, their loyalty to their feelings, you can't trust women. With a legal government marital contract, just enjoy the temporary sex, getting without marriage and moving on to the next girl. Shout out to you right there. Yeah, she's on a mission. She's on a mission to destroy that dude, Steph Curry. Let me see the album cover here. The album cover, Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, that's the girl. All right, I love this. Girls, ladies, if your relationship is not like this, I don't want it, okay? Okay. If my relationship is not like this, I don't want it. All right? This is how it's going to be. All right? Let's talk about order here. All right, you want to talk about order? This is what I'm on.
New world order.
All right, Sabrina Carpenter. All right. Yes, this is what I'm on. All right. This is what I'm on right here. All right. Playtime with daddy. This is what we're doing.
Okay, daddy.
All right. I don't want no equal partnership. I don't want you to make me better, bitch. I don't want you to help me with my business. This is what I want you to do. All right. Take notes. But yeah, Steph Curry getting railroaded out here. Lane basted. She up on Al Gore's internet just trashing the nigga. All right, trashing the nigga. Like, damn, y'all can't get no respect out here. Y'all can't get no respect. No government name BH. Shout out to respect. Shout out to you thank you for being here. All right, I appreciate that. Hustle Every Day says, Ninja, you seen the new Bachelorette? All right, I'm going to check her out right here, the new Bachelorette. I don't pay attention to that, but maybe I should. I want trying to go viral. All right, it's a mulatto. It looks like a mulatto. She's a Mormon wife. No? Okay. Maybe I got the wrong Bachelorette. Let me see what year. 2025 or 2026? It looks like a mulatto. Maybe I'm wrong. I may be looking up the wrong thing. Maybe I'm looking up the wrong thing. Okay, this is, yeah, that's from last year. All right, is it 2026? When does it come out? Okay, it's a white woman. It looks like a mulatto, or they call her a Mormon wife. She looks racially ambiguous to me. Let me put her up on the screen. This is the new Bachelorette that you're talking about, Hustle Every Day. All right, she calling her white. They call her a Mormon.
White women at?
All right, shout out to her right there. All right, and he also says Punani has no loyalty and Dilsnick has no standards. Period. But unfortunately, men want a loyal woman. All right. One of the things they want from women is loyalty. Guys, you can barely buy loyalty from a woman. Okay. You can't even buy these days. It's hard for you to buy loyalty from a woman. Now, let me just say this. You can get it temporarily. Temporarily, you can get loyalty. So there are some women that will be loyal to you temporarily. I'm talking about when men don't want temporary loyalty. They want loyalty regardless. Right? Regardless of money, status, wealth, health, and all of this stuff. That's what men want. You're not going to get it. That's impossible to get in 2025. You're not going to get that for a very long, extended period of time. She'll come in and promise that she's going to be loyal to you, but you're talking about what men want is like a forever loyalty, regardless of what happens to him, regardless of his position in life, his status, regardless of his bird chest, regardless of his recessed chin, regardless of he's rich or broke. Like it's not, ride or die. The only way you're getting that is if you are a nigga that is a ride or die guy type of guy, and you got a loser bitch, like a loser woman, like she in the hood, a hood chick, but she gonna be ran through by the time you find her. All right, just so you know, it's fine. Men want the perfect scenario, and when I show you the data from the survey we're about to look at later, it shows you. You ain't gonna get her between 18 and 29. You're gonna get her left over with a tattoo on her titty, full tattoos on her back. She'll be she'll be somewhat loyal to you then. Okay. But you're getting her post loyalty to some other group of men. That's what we're talking about. A reclamation project. You ain't getting no loyal ass woman from bell to bell, from tip to tip. Forget it. Forget it. You're not meeting her at 18 and she's going to be loyal to you till you're 60. Absolutely not. Dude, you can't even a billionaire can't even guarantee that. A billionaire can't even guarantee that. Just stop. All right. I want you guys to reprogram your mind to find other things to aspire to get other than that. You're not getting that, bro. The likelihood of you're getting that is slim to none, and slim just die. Good luck. If you want that, go get it. Pursue it. But I'm just going to let you guys know it ain't even going to be remotely possible. All right. Anybody disagree with me? And I'm not trying to shit on y'all. It ain't, dude, you can get temporary sexual exclusivity at best. That's the best you're going to get. I don't care how much muscle you got. I don't care how much swag, how cool you are. At some point, you're going to be lame to that woman. At some point, she's going to grow up. She was 16 and she thought you were fascinating. At 26, she thinks you were a loser. At 26, she thinks you were wonderful. At 36, she doesn't even know why she's with you. From 26 to 46 is a leap. At 26, she thought you was the best ever. At 46, she's like BBC party, like train. So there's no way. You need to aspire. So I always have to give you a solution, which is the free agent. You need to aspire to find more things that are realistic than that. Okay, because what you're doing is you're trying to dump that into your basket and hoping that fulfills you and completes you. For the men, just shape up. It's not here. It's not out here. Right? And it ain't out here for long. Maybe you can get 20 years out of a broad. Maybe you can get 20 years out of a broad. Like, that's the best case scenario. Maybe you can get 20 years out of a broad. You can't even go overseas and get this loyalty, guys. You can't even go overseas and then come back home and think that that bitch is going to be loyal. Right? You go overseas and fall in love in Colombia, and you fall in love in Thailand, and you fall in love in the Philippines. Soon as your monkey ass get on that motherfucking tuna can and touch down in the United States, you can goddamn guarantee she talking to somebody else or fucking somebody else. All right? She got motherfucking multiple men sending her Western Union money, and you're back at home 4,000, 8,000, 10,000 miles away. Guarantee you, bruh. So forget it. Just go ahead and just get you a fucking roster and let them bitches reorder. Let them bitches reorder themselves on a regular basis. All right. One drops out, one moves up, one moves out, one bitch comes back in. I mean, they gon'. All right. One woman moves out and falls out. 6 months later, a year later, she moves back in. This is our reality as men. So this is the problem where marriage and dating is going, because for the standard for men is that he wants loyalty. Now, there's a woman out here says, Coach, I'm loyal to my man. And inevitably, once I start breaking it down, she been ran through her teens, 20s, and her 30s. Then she found beta bucks, or she settled, or she found a simp. And now all of a sudden, she's loyal to that guy. But that started when she was 39. All right, AKA an old broad. Now, the problem is men don't want old broads. Not initially, right? That's not what they're doing. Let me just wait until these bitches are ran through and I can pick these old broads up. That's not what men are thinking. Now, once he gets to that age and he's 40, he'll be like, okay, I guess this is the best I can get. All right, I'll just go ahead and settle for this old broad. So he just settles as well. But there's a woman that'll say that I'm good and I met the love of my life late after my first and second divorce. All right, and okay, fine. And you don't want to fuck anybody else. You don't want to date anymore because you realize as a woman, dating is horrible in your late 30s and 40s. All right, dating is trash. You don't want to come back out here. You done fucked everybody you want to fuck. You done caught a couple of herpes or syphilis or gonorrhea. You done had abortion or two. You done got pregnant and had a baby here and there and onesie twosie. Yeah, the best case scenario is that beta Brad. You'll just go ahead and he don't care if you fat, overweight, sloppy, not needing. He doesn't care. So he just goes and takes you as you are. He bought you as is. All right. You ever go to you buy a car and it says as is. All right. That means if you buy it and that motherfucker break down when you drive it off the lot, you're cooked. You bought it as is. Same thing as you go with the open box at Best Buy. Right? It's cheaper if I buy the open box at Best Buy. Yep, that box been open. So that means when you take that bitch to the cash register and you walk home and you get home and you plug the TV in, if it doesn't work, that's your loss. You bought it as is. Okay, when you're getting a woman that has been 36 and above, and then you're buying her as is. Right? When you get her to the crib and you start seeing Arby's, we have the meats. You bought her as is. All right. Take her as is. She ain't changing. She ain't getting no fatter or skinnier. I mean, she ain't getting no better looking or nothing. Yep. There ain't going to be something. We got it, but there's no remote. All right. You bought it. There's no remote. All right. I bought a TV as is, and that motherfucker did not have the remote. And I was like, oh, damn. And I had that bitch in my house, no fucking remote. All right. For a year before I thought, maybe I could go on Amazon and get a remote. You bought that bitch, no remote. You bought it as is, nigga. So that's what you got coming to you. That's what you got. A lot of guys will take that. All right. A lot of guys will take that. They're 40. They divorced already. I'll take a as is bitch. Y'all take a as is bitch. Shout out to the as is broads out here, but they'll be loyal to you to an extent, all right, for a good 10 or 15 years. Don't let your ass catch don't let your ass get unhealthy, all right? And then you sitting up there doing the old man clearing your throat all morning. She going to be out of there. She going to be like, all right, you turn 50 and 60 and you wake up snoring all loud with your CPAP machine. She right on dating app. She gonna dump your ass off into the side of the road. All right, she was cool until your motherfucking ass had to clear your throat in the morning, every fucking morning. She just disgusted. snoring and shit. She sleeping in a separate bedroom, going to girls' nights out. Done. All right. She like, man, she done stuck with your ass for 13, 14 years. She 55. She still got some motherfucking, she still thinks she got a run out here. I can still make a last run. And she gonna dump your ass. He said hair in your nose and eyes. All of a sudden you get dementia. She like, I didn't sign up for this shit. Dementia at 50? Mm-mm. This nigga had a stroke, heart palpitations and shit. He got blood thinners. You got to take blood thinners and shit. I got to take this nigga. He on the kidney and liver list. Gone. There go that loyalty. She too young for that shit. She thought about doing that when she was 70, not at 55. She gone. All right. She gonna be fucking CGA. All right. On an off night for myself. All of a sudden she's single, ready to be good. All right. Anyway. Oh, man. Anyway, man, it's an evil, cruel ass world out here. And anybody that thinks
it's an evil world we live in.
Anybody that thinks I'm tripping, just keep living, man. Keep living. Y'all gonna find out. Women are loyal to two things: their emotions and money. They're loyal to two things: emotions and money. All right, soon as them two things ain't right, you ain't got your girl. All right, Jody got your girl. Anyway, or she'll just sleep in a separate bedroom. She'll have just a completely separate life. Okay? She'll have a completely separate life. And let me tell you one more thing. Do not let her go back to church. All right? If she hasn't been to church and all of a sudden she want to wash all her train sins away, and you live in a house with her and she got with you and she was a as-is broad, and you picked that slack up and you improved her life and paid off her debts and she was cool, and then right around 50, she going to want to go back to church. All right, right around 50, she going to say, I backslid, I need to go back to church and shit like this. Meanwhile, for the last 10 years, you've been watching football games all Sunday. She done left your ass alone. She was sitting over there playing Sudoku and playing with yarn and shit. And then she goes back to church. The loyalty is to the Lord. The loyalty is now to the Lord. And if you do not pick that slack up, if you do not go to church with her, she is good as gone. She will separate from you living in the same house. Okay? Because first of all, they're going to be like, why your husband ain't here with you? And oh, he don't want to come. All right? Now here come the haters. Then Deacon Clapcheek's going to say, Sister Johnson, good to see you back. I ain't seen you in about 30 years, Sister Johnson. Deacon Clapcheeks. All right? Deacon Clapcheeks about to get it. Then she going to say, hey, you know, all my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. You need to wash your sins away. And you'd be like, I don't need none of that church shit. Smoking a pack of cigarettes, drinking Crown Royal every night. Gone. She gone. She'll still live in the same house. Well, I'll just go ahead, sleep in a separate bedroom. She'll have a whole separate life. She'll be going to be she be doing the fucking you know, where them bitches be wearing the gloves. What is that? The usher board. She be having the usher board, and they got to cook on Saturday because they got a wedding, so they got fried chicken they cooking down in the basement. All right, she'll be volunteering for that. She'll be volunteering for every goddamn thing she can under the sun. She'll be on the choir board. Okay, all of that shit. All right, she'll be never at the crib. Where you at? I'm all volunteering at the church. Deacon Clapcheeks there. Sister Johnson, good to see you again, volunteering around him. All right, we need a good church, God-fearing woman like you. Let me lay hands on you tonight. I'm just joking, Sister Johnson. Now you roommates. Now you on blood thinner medication, helping for your diabetes, hoping your liver don't quiver. And your loyal wife is gone, but she living in your house and you still paying the bills and the rent. Shout out to Theo saying thank you for being at my conclave. Shout out to Theo, WAF. And get to the blackmanosphere.com. Get to the conclave. You guys are missing out, especially you brothers. Blackmanosphere.com. All right. Shout out to y'all, man. Yep, she the Sunday school teacher. Now she on the nursery board and she helping with the young kids. You lost your wife. He says, how do you know so much? Man, let me tell you. He says, you telling my marriage story right now, the whole marriage story. Anybody that thinks I'm lying, roll the dice. That's all I'm going to tell you. Keep living. Anybody that thinks what I say is a lie, and I know a lot of you guys think, man, come on, bruh. It can't be that bad. Brother, I'm telling you, keep living. I done seen it all. And people really, the stories that I tell are not just my stories. They're stories of everybody I see. Friends, families, people who counsel me, they want me to counsel them. All right, just life experience is going to tell you, man, you're playing a low statistical game when it comes to marriage and love and loyalty. You're playing a low percentage game. That is almost inevitably not possible. It's possible, but it's literally low possibility. It's not what you think. Okay, it is not what you think, guys. Now, people will still stay together because people are cowards. People are cowards. They're afraid to leave. They're afraid to lose time. They're afraid to live their own life. They're afraid to not have pussy tomorrow. They're afraid to not have in-house pussy. Right? They're scared of their wives. The wives are scared to financially support themselves. So you will see couples together. All right. And inevitably, that's people's data. They're like, well, I see couples together all the time. You don't know shit what goes on behind those closed doors. You don't know when the last time they fucked. You don't know when the last time that husband busted a nut in her motherfucking teeth. You don't know nothing. You don't know last time he spanked her ass. You don't know shit. You don't know if they're cheating on each other, one or the other. You don't know if one person wants to leave and another wants to stay. You don't know a goddamn thing. So just because you see these fat normies together, you can't tell me that they're they're married. There's people dating all the time. I see people on dates all the time. Okay, go ahead. You don't know if that man is on his 6th date and ain't got no pussy from her. You have no clue what the dating dynamic is. You don't know if that woman's dating the 5 guys at once. Can you tell by seeing people on a date? I see people on dates all the time. Can you tell the dynamics of what's going on? Now, what we know is that that's happening. What I described is happening. Dudes are going on 5 dates, ain't touched her. That woman's dating 5 other guys, fucking another guy. All right, and on a date playing angel right in front of this goofball. And he's sitting up there like, maybe one day I'll get laid. Okay? You don't know that. You can't tell just because you see couples together. You cannot tell what that dynamic is. You don't know the last time they had sex. I'm talking about fucking. When was the last time they fucked? Where he just grabbed her by the neck. Get on here. Here we go right there and lifted her skirt up. Didn't even take her shirt off. Just fucked her with the shirt on. You know when you just want some? You don't even warm the pussy up. You just go. And he just takes her. And she just enthralled with her eyes rolled back in her head. Hold on for a second. Let me see what this girl is. Let me see here. Let me see here. Damn, I can't find it. What was that one girl's name? And she was just looking at her. What's that one girl's name that used to do it? Yeah, right through the boxers. He just was like, give me this right here. Come here. And he just took her and just like right here, just lifted her skirt up and just got him some and shit. She was just like, oh, take it, daddy. All right. This is the last time these couples done fuck like that. Yeah, Lena the Plug. There was another popular girl. Delphine is her name. Bella Delphine. Or Belle Delphine. Whatever her name is. Let me see if I can find her picture. I can't even find it. Oh, man. Damn, of course when I want to find it, I can't find the damn thing. All right, anyway. When was the last time a husband did that to his wife? All right, never was the last time. Oh, I've put the phone thing right here. Oh, here we go right here. All right, I'm going to pull it up right here. All right, when was the last time he just grabbed her wife by the throat and just took her and she was like, yeah, right here.
Okay, daddy.
Like this.
Get him, daddy.
When was the last time these couples did this? And she was looking like this. Take it. It's yours. Yeah. See, that's what you can't tell me. This is what you can't tell me. And I can guarantee you it ain't happening. All right. None of these dudes, almost none of these guys are getting it. Just like that guy that says, this ain't true. I grew up in the suburbs. I don't give a fuck what you say. That was a onesie, twosie. Small percentage. So with that being said, guys would love to be able to have access to a woman to be able to do this. Now, women don't think this is creepy. Well, I don't want to be with a guy like that. You're going to find that. She'll be like, I don't want a guy to disrespect my body like that. Then she gets divorced. Okay. She divorces you. And then she's like this. Okay. This is the funny shit.
Trying.
See, am I making it make sense now? The same woman that says, I don't want my husband to treat me like that. When she divorces you, this is her.
Trying.
Whoops. What about that? Am I right again? Because when they get divorced and hit that dating marketplace again, guess what happens? All of a sudden, she wants that type of treatment and she wants to explore it. She wants to explore her sexuality and shit like that. Now she wants to have a little bit of fun. She wants to have her second whore phase. Now she excited. Now all of a sudden, she wants a guy that can do this and take the lead and throttle her. All right. Now all of a sudden, she's excited for it. But when she's with you and your goofy ass, she ain't letting that shit slide in the crib. No, just don't touch and take that. You don't own my body. Am I making sense? I hate to make sense on you guys, man, but I'm telling y'all the cheat code. Please listen to me. All right, man, I'm trying to help y'all out. What I'm saying is you need to find other things in life to find desirable, and you will find that you'll get this easier. But if you go and find a girlfriend and think that's the path to getting it, you're going to bump into these road bumps that are already predestined to be there, and then you're going to be frustrated, and you're going to look up 10, 15 years later, and you have made no headway, no ground. You've made no efforts to even improve yourself. Okay? You're just knocking yourself on the head looking for these loyal, eternally loyal women. They just don't exist in today's marketplace, especially 18 to 30. They don't exist. They're very, very limited. And by the way, I'm going to use this survey to prove exactly what I'm saying. Next, yep. And if people are like, what am I supposed to do? Get some hobbies. Read The Free Agent Lifestyle. Go travel. Go start a business. Fail 5 times in a business. Go rent some pussy. Lease it. Go to Miami. Have fun. All right? Go get a girl. Bang her. Go back home. Go to Las Vegas. Get you an orgy. Okay? But thinking you're going to find a girl and she's going to give you this and be open-minded, it's not there. I'm going to show you later. All right, we got Crime and Law CGA. We got some updates here that we need to do here. A sad story to report. Black Lives Matter is irate right now. Black Lives Matter is irate. Let's take you to the story. Hopefully we don't get muted. I think we've been doing very good so far. Witness to Michael Brown shooting in Ferguson dies of gunshot injuries. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
Damn, man. Whoa, talk about coming out full circle right here. Goodness gracious.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, drr, boom.
Well, his name is Dorian Johnson. Remember his name. Say his name. Uh-oh. He was shot in a domestic incident. Oh, goodness gracious. Damn. 11 years after Mr. Brown's death in a confrontation with the police led to nationwide protests. All right, so for the people who don't know, this is the guy who came up with hands up, don't shoot. All right, the original first piece of nigga propaganda, all right, which was an absolute lie. All right, so this guy, for the people who don't realize this, let me go ahead and backtrack for you for a minute. That's Sabrina Carpenter. All right. Michael Brown was this guy. All right, he was the one in near St. Louis, Ferguson. He was the guy here pictured in the video. I believe the guy might be behind him. I'm not sure. But Michael Brown was seen roughing up a store attendant at the corner store. All right, and then he got shot by the police. Remember that? And he was supposedly on his knees, and he didn't do anything, and he was a good boy, and he was a den-do. My mother ain't never did nothing. He was a good student. He was a young scholar, a future engineer-ass nigga. All right, the first people propaganda. All right, so then they was walking down the street and the police harassed him and just shot him for no reason, and he had his hands up and don't shoot. Right? Remember that propaganda? Same thing as Trayvon Martin. Complete propaganda. All right, he was a nigga. He was out here fighting some guy and he got shot. All right, but he was getting Skittles in the Arizona tea. Lies. So we have a Dindu here, and so Michael Brown was the first Dindu of the new order of the Black Lives Matter. It was the reason why Black Lives Matter became popular, right? Trayvon Martin into Michael Brown. Well, so anyway, long story short, Michael Brown was roughing up a corner store attendant, and then he gets shot by the police, wrestling with the police officer, right? He tried to reach in the car and get the gun. First of all, them niggas was walking down the street in the middle of the street. The police say, nigga, stop walking down the middle of the street. Michael Brown said, fuck you and your mama. And then he started wrestling with the police. He got shot. But the guy who came up with the hands up, don't shoot was this guy. All right. When they interviewed him, he said he was on his knee. He got shot. And then he said, I have my hands up, don't shoot. So LeBron James and the whole NBA and the whole nigga coalition start saying that hands up, don't shoot. Right. So he was the first guy that said he had his hands up and said, don't shoot. All right. This is the guy. His name is Dorian Johnson. Pause. All right. He was the first nigga to come up with hands up, don't shoot. He came up with it on the spot. Nigga propaganda. So he came up with the first lie of the Black Lives Matter. What was the second lie? Trayvon Martin was the first lie. The second lie was this nigga. All right. So what happens is this. This is reported as of yesterday or 2 days ago. Dorian Johnson shot and killed after inciting riots in Ferguson, Missouri in 2014. He died on Sunday from gunshot injuries in an apparent domestic incident. Mr. Brown's death 11 years ago touched off a nationwide protest and calls for racial justice. Police officers responded to calls of shots fired at 8:30 a.m. on Sunday. This is the Ferguson Police Department said in a statement. After arriving at an address on Ferguson's east side, officers found that man to be dead. All right. And it says right here, a police spokeswoman, Patricia A. Washington, identified the man as Mr. Johnson, pause, age 33. This appears to be a domestic incident involving a claim of self-defense that is being investigated. She said a person has been detained and released when no criminal charges were filed within a 24-hour maximum holding time, but her office and the Ferguson Police Department were continued to consult on possible charges. All right. Okay, here we go right here. All right, they're going through his history, and I already gave you the nigga history of him, but it's sad, all right? A domestic incident of self-defense. So it sounds like possibly it could have been a girlfriend, all right? Somebody said, who shot you? And I wonder if he said, hands up, don't shoot. Part 2. All right, but man, it be your own people. Black Lives Matter, what do you say? They said nothing. So how are you still in Ferguson? First of all, you became the touch point of riots in Ferguson. And 11 years later, you're still in Ferguson. I mean, that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Now, I don't never been to Ferguson, but judging from how they portrayed it on the media, I wouldn't want to be in Ferguson. All right, but how did you get Black Lives Matter is silent on this one? All right, crickets, because a nigga shot a nigga, which is normal. All right, but anyway, selective outrage. I mean, niggas is quiet. All right, but I'm reporting on it. I'm doing my due diligence. All right, here we go right here. All right, but when niggas kill niggas, silence. Only white people cannot kill niggas. All right, apparently. All right, here we go right here. We have more crime and law CGA here, and this is another situation that we knew this was going to happen. I wrote about this in my book, The Evolution. Guys, the monetized dating marketplace is here. It doesn't mean that sex is for sale to an individual. It could be that just monetized means the woman is monetized. She comes in and she's employed. If a woman makes 50 grand, she's monetized in the marketplace. Thus, many times you will find that her dating preferences will be chosen around her economics. So she will say, I will only date a guy that makes equal or above me. That's a monetized woman. Okay. Then you even go into the stripping, the waitress, the bottle service girls, Instagram modeling. Then you go into OnlyFans, and there's levels to this shit. You go all the way up. Once a woman starts doing that, she officially becomes monetized based on the way she dates. All right. And then you will find that much of her dating selections will sound like either gold digging or prostitution or escorting or sugar. It'll sound like that, right? It'll sound like it. And guys will be like, well, it is what it is. Here's the deal. According to multiple news reports, including OnlyFans, Instagram, it says right here, OnlyFans emerges as the top side hustle on college campuses. Wowzers. Yes, it's not a surprise out here, guys.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No, no.
You look like a freshman.
All right, so let's go to Town and Country and Fox Snooze, all reporting in the last few days that women have de-evolved, all right? The de-evolution of the women. I'm telling you, I know this, and I know guys are going to say, well, they ain't going to make the money, and they're going to hit the wall. Guys, we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to keep it understanding that when we see the survey that we're going to see later, this tells you that dating and marriage is on the rocks. Like, it's on the rocks. It's not what it used to be. Women are going to explore this before they explore their crush. Now, this is statistically not all. But they're finally catching up that this is a reality we're just going to have to deal with. We're just going to have to deal with this reality. Okay, but I've been on this again and again and again. So let's read from Fox News, first of all, and we'll go across the other ones. A documentary filmmaker says rising tuition costs drives female students, to adult content platforms for quick money. A trend is sweeping college campuses nationwide as students head back to school while looking for some extra cash, creating and selling content on OnlyFans, which is a website that allows adults to produce and post their own sexually explicit content in exchange for money for subscribers, has become a popular way for college female students, I added that, to earn extra income while in school. And this is according to the documentary series about an online platform infiltrating college campuses called Bruh. The documentary is called LonelyFans. Now, bro. Bruh.
Straight jacket.
Now, you can find me at least 3 years ago calling it LonelyFans. Now, sometimes great minds think alike. But his documentary is called LonelyFans. All right. You've heard me say that for at least 3 years. Wowzers.
Straight jacket.
I mean, I'm not saying he stole it. I mean, because look, great minds think alike, but damn. All right. Wow. Man almighty. Okay. It says more and more people aren't getting married. Okay, another one of these things another one of these incidences where, oddly enough, something I said becomes again normalized. Okay, but look, more and more people. Why do they keep saying people? You know what they need to say? Women. Okay, that's what they need to say. Women. More and more women aren't getting married. More and more women aren't getting married. By the way, my GOAT status has got to be complete now. I mean, how much more thievery can people have? All right. But then they'll be like, I've never heard of CGA. I've never heard of that. Man, people heard of me, bro. People have seen and heard of me. You're going to see it. But more and more women aren't getting married, which means in effect, they're choosing this lane first. This is why you're getting as is women. I can't help you guys. Okay, they need to say women. More and more women are exploring this option first. And it says more and more people aren't having kids and more people want to cut the line. And since the scamdemic, there has been this explosion of OnlyFans. The amount of money they can make is more than Google, more than Intel, and more than the NBA. Okay, well, not all of them, of course. The platform has seen a sharp increase in traffic since the pandemic when content creators are flocking to OnlyFans as a way to exchange virtual sex for money. The evolution. This is monetized. So a woman that does OnlyFans is obviously monetized, but where does it end? Bottle service girl, monetized, right? Stripper, monetized, obviously. Sugar baby, monetized, obviously, and down the line, right? These are your regular girls. Remember, I keep telling you, these aren't like the typical hoochie hoes. These are girls going, you know, I'll do a little bit of this, and then when you call it prostitution, they don't call it that. They're like, what? I'm just trying to survive. I'm just making a little bit of extra money. All right, and it says right here, in 2019, the site had approximately 350,000 creators. Now it has 4.1 million. That's of 2023. And this one says, this is a staggering rise in users pushing content on the site. It's a payroll system. And what creators have been able to do is use sex to prey on lonely people. And because of technology, anybody can have a payroll. Now, a lot of guys, listen, the red pill talking points, we're not going to get to it. Oh, AI is going to replace them and they're going to be doomed. We're not talking about that. What we're talking about is its impact on relationships. All right. I'm not taking it to that loser point where you want the women to lose and not all of them make that amount of money. And we're not taking it there. What I'm talking about is the impact this has on future dating and relationships. If you have this many creators jumping on there to attempt, what are you getting? As is. That's what you're getting. You're getting women that attempt monetized dating up to a certain point. They'll hit that plateau or they'll hit that peak, 28, 30, 35, and then boom, they'll pivot into relationships and marriage. This piece of content here is going to talk about the same thing. The inside the rise of OnlyFans. It says, remember when co-eds would make some extra cash stacking books at the library or working a shift at a restaurant? Now, with tuition skyrocketing, they're blaming the economy. Since tuition is skyrocketing and women continue to go to college and talks of entrepreneurship and fast and easy millions in the air, students, you mean female students, instead of those attending including those attending high selective schools, are turning to a new line of work to pay the bills. All right. So they're saying even not just Cal State Fullerton, they're saying MIT. Okay. The high selective colleges, they're saying Princeton, not just Alabama A&M. So it's not just the girls with daddy issues. It is the regular college girl. All right. That's what they're saying here, just so you can see. And I've been telling you this. We have Shayna Lauren.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Obviously, you know who-ish. Shayna Lauren, an advertising student at Boston University, decides to skip her Tuesday morning Pilates class. It was late April, and having partied with her friends the previous day to celebrate the Boston Marathon, Shayna woke up a little hungover. She threw on some sweatpants, a sweatshirt, and a pair of sneaks and made it to campus just in time for her first class of the day, which is media strategy. All right, going down. Okay, so this is a regular college girl. All right, when it was her turn to speak, Lauren got up in front of the class, connected her laptop to the projector. Her presentation was called Influencing the Perfect Way to Never Use Your College Degree. Lauren wasn't going to give a presentation on what she hoped to do after college. She spoke about the business she was running right now, which is content creation for social media, including OnlyFans, the subscription-based website that have become intrinsically linked to adult content. Lauren and other creators agreed to speak for this article on the condition that we use their stage names. Okay, stage names. So you got to realize they're not using their real name in many instances. Thus, when you meet them, this is why I said 52 things you must do before marriage going into the new decade is you must have a private investigator. You have to ask the question, have you ever sold content? You have to ask this question in current dating. All right, let's look at this particular piece of article here, according to Instagram. This is College Fessing. Fixes Binds LLC is alive and well. OnlyFans is blowing up on college campuses, and it's not just hush-hush side hustle anymore. What started as a way for a few students to make extra cash has exploded into a mainstream trend, with millions joining the platform for fast money and financial freedom. Tuition, rent, and living costs keep climbing, and OnlyFans offers what feels like an easy answer. It's too easy. It's too easy. But experts are waving red flags. There are real risks around mental health, privacy, and even future job opportunities. It's a cultural shift happening in real time. By the way, it was happening in real time before anybody noticed. I saw this shift coming and I wrote about it. Nobody's quoting my fucking book, and everyone on campus is talking about it. Okay, which means, in effect, everybody's on campus talking about it. That means girls are telling other girls, girl, right, you need an extra $500? Because guys are like, you're only going to make $500. Guys, who wouldn't take $500 right now? A college student. $500 is good money right now for a college student. Okay, so you're going to say they only average $500. $500 is good money. Now, do they want $1 million? Yes. Are they selling their soul and their wares? And by the way, most of the people that you guys don't know, OnlyFans doesn't show much. It's kind of like a lackluster thing. Most accounts are free accounts. I'm not trying to promote the site, but I have one. All right. And there's reasons why I have one. If you haven't figured it out, you're an idiot. But the reason, but it's over there. It's most of the time their Instagram is more popping than their OnlyFans. All right. You got to really dig deep to get some messed up content, right? Some funky content. Most of them are just doing Instagram plus. All right, but by the time you figured it out, your $5.99 is already gone. Right, you done already clicked a couple pictures and they got paid. Now, for a college girl, an extra $500 to $3,000 is cash money. That's money in the bank. That's money in the bank. All right, and they're selling themselves in the basically bikinis, panties. They're not doing anything extraordinary. Now, the ones that want to make millions, you're doing crazy shit. All right. But you got to know that this is not going away. I've been telling you, Red Pill Rangers, it's going to go away. It's going to decline. Yeah, but in the meantime, they're going to still sign up. They're still signing up, whether it's going away or not. All right, so you're going to still have to deal with this when it comes to marriage and dating. You're still going to have to deal with it. So it's not like you're not going to deal with it because AI is going to take it over. All right, it doesn't solve the problem. The problem is when you see what women are choosing before they take dating and marriage and having kids, they're choosing these avenues first. When I say they, we're saying a good percentage of them are choosing this avenue before dating. And a lot of these guys are dating these girls and they know they have OnlyFans. Like, this is Gen Z. What I tell you about Gen Z? I said Gen Z will be the generation of men that will have to accept that their girl does this type of content. I said that. Said that years ago. Gen Z will be the first generation of men who date girls who do this, and they won't have a choice. Well, they'll openly accept dating them. Whereas in the past, millennials and Gen Zs tend to not want, they will literally say you're undateable. All right, I'm not dating a girl that does prawn and sells content. Millennials and Gen Zs have pretty much put the flag in the ground saying, no way. But Gen Z men are like, yeah, my girlfriend does it. They'll be the first ones that be like, yeah, okay. Or they'll manage it, or they'll take the videos or something like that. They'll take the pictures and they'll just put up with it. Gen Z will be the ones. All right, so that's they're going to openly do that. So anyway, that's Crime and Law CGA. Did I give y'all some crime and law? Law in crime? I had to call it crime and law, straight jacking. All right, let me do some super chats here. Yeah. He says, no one has to accept this. Like I said, please understand what I'm saying. I didn't say you have to accept it. I said they will accept it. Those are two different things. So if you're instructing, fine. Please don't correct me. I said they will. All right. Now, you won't be able to stop it. You don't have to accept it. You have options. But what do men want? They'll take the easiest route. Okay. They'll take the easiest route to the easiest access to good-looking women to the point where they will share them. I'm just letting you know that's what you're going to have to deal with. All right. You can shame these guys all you want. They'll choose this. There's a guy. Let me see what his name is. Jake. Is it Jake? They'll call themselves OnlyFans pimps. What's that guy's name? He's a Twitch streamer. Yep. I've said this for 3 years ago. I told you that this is going to be the new future. You guys think traditional dating's coming back. It's not. Not even close. It ain't coming back. It will be for here and there and for temporary sexual exclusion. Onesie, twosies. And this is a direct, this comes from hookup culture, just so you guys know. Okay, this comes from hookup culture. So hookup culture let women sample being whores and hooking up for free, right? Netflix and chill. So they did that, and then women said, well, there's nothing from that. Jack Doherty is his name. Jack Doherty and girlfriend. So let's show you this for the people who don't know. Jack Doherty is one of many streamers that are Gen Z that has a girlfriend that does content. And he also, I'm assuming he's a manager. I don't know. He poses as if he's a manager of girls who does content. So that may be where his money is. I don't know for certain. But this is his girlfriend or wife. Now, this is a typical Gen Z guy. Just know Gen Z men are not watching CGA at massive numbers, right? They're watching these guys. Okay, they're going to watch these guys, and they're going to watch how they're moving. Now, you got to imagine a boy is 14, 13, 15. That's his audience. Now, we can see that this guy is not our cup of tea. But if you're a 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old boy and you're watching him walk around with jewelry, chains, and Lamborghinis and shit like this, and you're seeing him get hoes and all of that, guess who they're going to listen to? Yeah, somebody said he manages them. So I think he manages a couple of girls' OnlyFans. That's where much of his money comes from. Okay. Now, again, as I say, Gen Z, if you're 14, 15, and 16, 17 and 18, and you got a chance to listen to CGA tell you to boss up, get your money bag up, stay disciplined, get your passport, travel, boss up and hustle. Or you're watching this guy win in real time with hoes and skeezers managing their own. What do you think they're going to do? What do you think? Okay. Just take your pick. Take your pick. It's going to take him to get, this is, by the way, if he's a loser, what is Andrew Tate? Because Andrew Tate did the same thing to get rich. All right. So y'all love Andrew Tate, but y'all dissing him. Andrew Tate did the same thing and he got incredibly wealthy. All right. So which one? Y'all need to take y'all pick. Y'all manosphere guys need to take your pick. Y'all love Andrew Tate, but y'all hate Jack Doherty. They're doing the same thing. The same exact thing. Now, if you're a young man, you think Andrew Tate is the end all be all, he's the bee's knees. You're also going to look at Jack Doherty and say, well, he may be a goofball, but guess what? He got money and bitches. Think about this. Think about this. Now, this is going to be the future. You're not talking about me talking to a 30-year-old guy. That's my audience, or 30. That's my mid audience. 30 to 40, 28 to 48. That's my audience. We know better. Some of y'all are learning to know better. I have some men that are under that audience. Small percentage. Fresh and Fit has more men in this audience. That's why they're so popular, because they always got these girls on their show. That's why they're more popular than me, because they always got these young skeezers on their show. And I want you to think about this and think about everything I'm telling you. Gen Z men are going to be the generation of boys that will settle for their girlfriend being popular on social media. Well, whereas millennial men would be like, nah, millennial men are saying things like, if my girl has an Instagram, I can't date her. I'm not dating a girl that has an Instagram. That's millennials. That's Gen X. Gen Z is not normally saying that. You will have more Gen Z men going, okay, well. You see what I'm talking about? This is the future. People have to understand what I'm trying to teach here. I'm not trying to tell and sell y'all a dream. I'm telling you what's going to happen in the future. Be ready for it. More and more people, you will see this. Gen Z. And then Gen Alpha is still up for grabs. But people think traditionalism is coming back. No fucking way. There's no way. And the data is going to prove this later on in the show. I'm going to prove it. Shout out to Donnie Yee. Says, I'm back from my solo trip to Japan. He says, lots of fun with a great culture and a world-class meal every single night. And an added bonus, I had the pleasure of entertaining 8 Japanese ladies out there.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
He says, no cold approach is needed. An absolutely epic experience. I'm going to be out there too, having my fun out there.
I like to get dominated.
Shout out to our brother Donnie Yin. Donnie Yin is what I need to call you. Shout out to you and welcome back. All right, I know you're going to go back here in rapid time. Isaiah says, CGA, your content is to educate, but do you think using outlier stories such as the OnlyFans stories to make a broader point helps or hurts young men's perspective of reality? All right, outlier story. So is the story about OnlyFans an outlier at this point? Okay. Because he's saying, my story, I'm going to use an outlier story. All right. I know people will think that. What you're doing is you're cherry picking. You're using confirmation bias. You're taking an outlier story. Okay. Now, let me put this up on the screen. I quoted several news sources, and they're calling it a boom. Is this an outlier story? Okay. This is in the mainstream media, which means they're behind at least 3 years. They're behind 3 years. Okay. Just go out there, guys. All right. If you, oh, by the way, you know what? Let me show you this. All right. Because I've already shown you people saying this is an outlier. All right. By the way, I've already showed you that this is where we're trending. This is an outlier story. Shout out to this guy. He's a supporter. Watch this. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you in real fucking time right now. Let me see if I can find this. Where is it right here? Okay. Let's take another outlier story. Okay, right here. So we got a guy, he's a content creator. All right, I'm not going to promote his or her page. This isn't to diss them. All right, let me pull this up. So this guy right here. This guy's at the bottom of the screen. You see him? He's a videographer. The woman at the top of the screen is a woman he saw on his camera at a nightclub. Okay. You see this right here? So he's going to say, I caught this woman on video at a nightclub. And then he's going to ask everybody, who is this woman? Identify who this woman is. All right. So this is, again, when we went to the nightclub, there could have been a couple of hoes and strippers there, but we didn't know it. Today, if you see an attractive woman today or a woman you highly desire, she's sexy, what should you assume? All right, so let me go ahead and play the video so you can see the context and see if this is an outlier.
Need y'all's help. Social media, y'all do what y'all do and y'all go ahead and find her. I was doing content at this club called Links in Nashville, and I was going back through my footage. And I saw this young lady, and I gotta find her. Y'all gotta help me find her. She needs a photo shoot, a video shoot, some content, something.
Hey, please do not name the people. Guys, good Lord have mercy. All right? Please do not name the people. We're not here to promote their page. Okay? So let me stop right here. So he's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He's starving. He's saying, please find her. I want to do a video shoot. Now, see, back in the day, we could do that. Hey, girl, you should be a model. Hey, girl, you're so pretty. You ever think about taking pictures? This is what he's saying. Guys, who remembers this in 2000? Who remembers this in 2000? Like Model Mayhem. You would take a camera around and you'd be like, girl, you're so beautiful. You should think about modeling. You should think about taking pictures. That's what you used to say. This is how different you're talking about an outlier story. That's how the world used to be. Now, today, the world's not like that. If she's attractive already, she already has a portfolio. So he's like, I want to take a picture of her. Somebody find her. Let me play the rest of the video. Hopefully I don't get muted. Okay. Here we go.
I'm just going to roll the clip and y'all just going to watch.
All right, I'm going to see. So here he is right here. This is his footage. He caught her on the camera and he caught her. Do not name the girl. We're not here to promote her page. Okay, yeah, Girls Gone Wild days where you could just see a girl and say, you want to take a picture? And then give her a t-shirt and $5. Okay, so he's starving right here. He's trying to get her. All right, sorry for the loud. This is Nash Vegas, by the way. Shout out to everybody in Nashville. There he is starving. All right, let me turn it out there. And she definitely has very sexy face. Her face card. Here we go.
So that was the only clip I got on her. So y'all help me.
Y'all help me. Again.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Now watch this. They found her. They found her. Ladies and gentlemen, she's been found. And it didn't take long. So they found her. And there she is. Do you think she needs a videographer, nigga? Do you think she needs a photographer, nigga? They found her. You know what else they found? Cash App and OnlyFans. Now, is this an outlier? What I'm telling you is women that are beautiful already, they already got an avenue to promote themselves. There's gone are the days where you're just going to find a diamond in the rough woman and she's completely beautiful and you're going to jump up. If she needs videography, they already found her. And they found her to be monetized. Right here. They found her to be monetized. So is that an outlier? So what I'm saying is that's a onesie twosie. But women, and there's some even more risque photos I can't even show you. I mean, she's got some very risque photos out here. I'll also show you this right here. All right, I'll show you this right there. And Range Rover. And body out. Body, yaddy, yaddy. And yes, she has a link to an email. Let me see what the email says to find her. It says right here, I'll just say this. It says, her private palace. Her private palace.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Come on, bruh. This is all I'm saying, man. I want you guys, that is not an outlier. That is a standard at this particular point. That should be a standard. When you go outside, you see a highly attractive woman or a sexually desirable woman, you just know she's going to be monetized. Just go ahead and accept it. It's not an outlier. It's literally the standard in any major metropolis. Miami, Nashville, New York, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and so forth and so on. These women are not just sitting here on top of beauty, sitting on a pussy, waiting for a man to come save them. They're not. Even less marginally attractive women. Marginally attractive women are the standard. This is a standard. Bottle service girl, real estate agent. That's a monetized profession where they're doing a little bit of work and they're getting a lot of bit of money and tips. Houston, Dallas, San Diego, Seattle, Chicago, okay, globally, Philippines, If the woman's attractive and she's young, trust me, they are exploring ways to monetize themselves. I don't think it's an outlier. Unless you live in Little Rock. You live in Little Rock? Okay. Okay, you live in somewhere in Milwaukee? Maybe. Oklahoma City? Okay. Certainly not Atlanta. Atlanta, no way. She's attractive, highly monetized. You see her looking good. She is monetized. Scottsdale, Arizona. Phoenix, monetized. Not many young, attractive women, even middle-aged attractive women, are running around here with no ways to make money, and you just found them. And she's like, I'm just looking for a good man in a relationship to love and be loyal. London, Paris, all across the damn place. I don't see this as an outlier. I see this as a standard. If you just took the percentage of women doing it, it's somewhere around 10 or 20%. 10 or 20% of women are exploring it, have done, or thinking about doing it. Then if you take percentage of highly attractive women doing it, the number goes up to 30 to 40%. Maybe half, 50%. Let's just take the highly attractive women. Right? Like, let's just take the highly attractive women in Korea. This is not an outlier. It is the standard at this point. It should be something you would go and investigate. I would say so. Anyway, and this isn't even me being cynical, but you better investigate it. You meet a beautiful woman and she's 29, 27, 26. You better go back and thumb through her history and see if she has been monetized in any way prior to her meeting you today. And I've gotten on this many times with these young women out here because I date younger women, right? And younger women that typically date older men have found ways to monetize themselves before they even got to you. So it's even higher when you're dating as an older man, younger women, because younger women that want to date older men thumb through monetization lanes before they got to you. So it's like 80% of women, 60% of women that I deal with that have thumbed through some sort of bottle service. They were a nightclub promoter's girlfriend. They were in a stripper, especially in Las Vegas. They did OnlyFans. They dated sugar daddies before when they were 19 and 20 and 22. So it's even higher when you're dating monetized. You're going to find that over half of them for sure have done it. Anyway, shout out to Sky Daddy says, behind on your streams, replay, tribe, stand up, appreciate your support, hard work, and everything you do. All glory to the Most High. Sugar Daddy, not Sugar Daddy, Sky Daddy 4444. Bartender, flight attendant. Guys, these are all monetized dating avenues. Flight attendant, when a woman says, I want to be a flight attendant, and she's 19, 20, 22, 24, she monetized. Hooters, tilted kilt, flight attendant, bartender. Dude, how many girls are a bartender? They start off at bartendering. That's monetized. She's in a monetized dating world. Because what are they going to tell her first? If she wants to make more money, wear a shirt that shows your cleavage. They call it a tip shirt. That's a monetized dating lane. She is now monetized. She probably had several indecent proposals. Okay? She probably had several indecent proposals from men of all lanes, athletes, celebrities, old men, men in town, so forth and so on. Flight attendants sell pussy when they get down in town, especially when they're younger. So as soon as they get down in town, they know where they're going to be. They know where their routes are, and they know how long they're going to be there. They set up dates, especially younger women, on sugar daddy apps. Okay, these are all monetized dating lanes. Any woman that does that is a monetized date. You're dating a monetized dating girl, and she'll even say she's just a waitress in a strip club. Monetized. She's gonna do that for 2 weeks, or she was a stripper. Now she's a waitress, a cocktail waitress, or she's a cocktail waitress, and then she'll be a stripper. Trust me, she gonna see what them strippers make, and she gonna see what them cocktail tips look like, and she gonna be stripping in no time flat. But she gonna tell you she just a cocktail waitress in a strip club, guys. Guys, I'm just trying to wake you up. These are not outliers. Shout out to Daryl says, I live in Phoenix and Scottsdale area. Half the young women in the gym have OF links on their Instagram. These are not outliers. If you're in Scottsdale, Arizona, and Phoenix near Tempe in the University of Arizona State University, trust me, go to a high-end gym, Equinox, where young women are going. Them girls got links to OF and or a high-end Instagram, Snapchat Premium. Okay. And they bartending and cocktail waitressing over here. Guys, man, Scottsdale is what they call it, Thotsdale. Masseuse, monetize. Esthetician, monetize. That's a monetized dating lane. They're eventually going to find themselves sugar dadding, sugar babying, or selling some pussy around online, or Instagram thotting. Esthetician. Esthetician. As soon as you're an esthetician or a woman that does hair, cosmetologist, nail tech, these are all monetized dating marketplace lanes for women. and they got y'all fooled. Well, she's just a nail tech. She's just an esthetician. Negro, please. She also be in Miami shaking her ass on a yacht. All right, these are not outliers. Shout out to our brother, Ayo, it's Ace. In my heyday as a collegiate athlete and strip club bouncer, I saw it all. College girls sneaking in side hustles, from star athletes to master degree students, grinding on the low. Now they don't even leave their bedrooms. Wi-Fi replaced the pole. Hashtag send it. They don't even have to leave their bedroom to be able to make a couple $100 a week or a month. Real estate agent. Another monetized dating lane. She ain't sold no houses all year long. All she did was hold open houses and sell vagina. And by the way, you had a woman run for president that's essentially doing what I'm telling you. And she ran for president. How's that an outlier? Kamala Harris was a sugar baby. She ran for president. This is an outlier? She was a sugar baby for a whole politician. And she ran for president. But y'all want to think this is an outlier. Bitch ran for president. I want y'all to wake up to the realities of this. As soon as you hear these professions, just automatically go, Now, that doesn't mean they're doing it, but I would just give them the second glance. I would just give it a I would just give it a But they'll never tell you. Shout out to Bob says, what do you think is the most detrimental? What do you think is most detrimental for men today? Make them believe in the fairy tale at an early age, or when they get older, let them get the harsh reality check, or tell them the truth from the beginning and probably ruin their childhood, but less trauma when they get older. I believe if men did learn the ways early, it would be better for them. All right, but if you think about it, some men do just still want to fall in love. Coming to America comes to mind. The story of Coming to America, where he had women serving him and the royal penis is clean, your highness, pause, right? He had access to women and he sold his royal oats and still he wanted to fall in love, right? He knew the realities and he got access to women, right? You know, they took him away when he was 13 and made him a man. Still wanted to fall in love. But I think men should have the reality. But you guys have been, you don't mind me talking about this. This is what you contribute to. Men have been sold a bunch of reality by their parents, and inevitably they failed you. Okay, since the beginning, since you were fucking born, right? They told you there was a tooth fairy when your motherfucking Snaggle tooth came out, and you had 5 tooth come out only to find out you caught your mother slipping $5 under your pillow eventually. It took you 5 fucking rotten teeth. They told you a big fat white man was going to come down the chimney and drop off toys. And y'all motherfuckers didn't even have no chimney. And you didn't put 2 and 2 together until you was 12 on the playground and somebody had to smarten you up. Y'all thought the whole World Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion was clean and taking vitamins and saying they prayers, and he was a whole racist, and he was out there taking steroids. Okay? You thought wrestling was real, nigga. You thought them niggas really hated each other. And then you found out it got smartened up on the playground when you wore your Ultimate Warrior shirt to school and they smartened your ass up. Then you heard a whole dude died and gonna come back after 3 days, and he still ain't come back the second motherfucking time. You heard his motherfucking ass was gonna come back, and he still dead as a doorknob, and watched the whole world collapse, and he still ain't come back. And you said it was an invisible man watching everything you do, watching you jerk off, all right? And still you jerked off. Okay? You thought, you niggas thought... All right, I had another one. When you was a kid, you thought women waited to marriage and they were virgins, and you was gonna find you a virgin, and then you woke up. And then you woke up. Right? Like, just go down the line. 20, 25, 30, 35 years of your goofy ass remembering all this shit that you've been told only for your goofy ass to wake up 35 years later and realize, what the fuck was I doing? All right, you thought there was a literal studio audience laughing at them corny ass jokes on Family Matters. You thought there was a studio audience laughing until you go to a show and see that shit recorded, and it take 15 hours to record one episode, and it's a nigga holding up the sign saying clap, and another nigga holding up a sign say applause and laugh. And then you go, damn. So they not really laughing? They using a laugh track, or they making niggas laugh, and it take 8 hours to produce the show, not 25 minutes in commercials? Like, think about it. Yeah, gangster rap. Y'all thought these black niggas was gangsters and they were CIA assets to promote y'all to be niggas. Y'all thought they was keeping it real, son. And they was promoting you to be dumb niggas for the rest of your life. You thought Fat Joe robbed a whole gym full of niggas, 70 niggas, and he robbed them not at gunpoint and stole all they shit. You thought there was one General Lee hopping over the motherfucker. Yeehaw! And it was 50 General Lees, and they was destroying the General Lee every episode. Niggas thought gangster rap was real, and it was CIA propaganda to make y'all niggas for the rest of your life. Y'all 45 still waking up to the realities of the world, and then when you hear me tell you some real shit, you think I'm lying to you. Now you think I'm lying to you, and I'm telling you the real. But y'all niggas follow this fake shit every day. Y'all follow so much fake shit that you think I'm lying. And I'm telling you the realest shit you ever knew. All of y'all gangster rap heroes turn into fugazi ass niggas watching their girlfriends getting fucked, and they got here simping for these girls, and they told you they was a pimp. Like, what? And you told them, y'all thought Ice-T was a pimp. Ice-T was a pimp. That nigga was a pimp for 2 days. 2 fucking days, and he'll admit he couldn't even stand the pimping. But he dressed like a pimp, and you think Ice Cube is a pimp. He's still a pimp right now. This nigga out here, he pimping Coco. All right, he got the stomach for Coco, because Coco obviously tossing it back for other niggas. But when you find out Ice-T allegedly bought one of these video vixens for $2,000 and he paid for some pussy. Yeah. Didn't Cameron say Ice-T paid what's that girl's name? Melissa Ford $2,000 to fuck her? That's allegedly what Cameron said. But he's a pimp. Y'all thought pimping was real. Y'all thought these pimps were real dudes that had girls in check, but they out there sleeping with letting their girlfriends sleep with other men. All right. if the Smiggle Yang is good.
Do you have the stomach?
See, what you think is real, I will tell you, it ain't real. Yep, these rappers, gangster, but they went to private schools. And they played lacrosse. And they did ballet. So what you thought was real for 10, 20, 30 years of your life is not real. You've been looking at fairy tales your whole fucking life. Then you get mad at me. You get mad at me for kicking this real, and you be like, these are outliers. It's hard, man. I know it's hard to hear this shit. But I'm one of the only realest shit out here, bruh. I'm telling you the only real shit out here. I'm 98% real. And that's why I'm not famous. That's why people steal my shit and then just say, well, ain't nobody ever gonna hear a CGA because he's shadow banned in the death. So we could just steal his shit and walk off. See, if I was telling you fakeness, I would be more famous. But they hide real people. They cut off real people. They shadow ban real people. They demonetize. They say, oh, Coach thought this shit was real. All right, and he up here telling the truth. Shut his shit down. All right, who telling some fake shit? All right, let him rise on up. Give him 1 million subs. Let him go through the algorithm. See, you know the truth tellers. You know the truth tellers when the people don't want you to be seen. All right, he thought that Facebook and TikTok said, oh, Coach thought you could just get up here and tell the truth. All right, let me shut this shit down. See what I'm talking about? Y'all thought the NBA was real until you heard stories of referees controlling the games and not calling fouls on certain players, and then letting certain teams win and controlling the money line. Uh-oh. But I'm telling outlier stories to you, and I'm ruining your fucking future.
New world order.
See, in a sense, men want to be lied to. In a sense, y'all don't want the reality. Y'all want to learn the hard fucking way. See, that's what y'all want. And then you'll say that's an outlier and it doesn't happen as much. And maybe this is, okay, keep fucking living. All right? Keep living, bro. Y'all gonna find the fuck out, bro. Yeah. Last one, Kevin W. says, thanks for speaking at the conclave. The NFL and the NBA should hire you to speak to their players. They don't want me to speak to their players. It would make sense for me to speak to their players. I heard, and I might be wrong, that the people, somebody said it was an NBA player. I'm not sure if it was Gilbert Arenas or one of them. They said that the people giving the message that I'm giving are women. So they'll have females get up and tell these young men what I'm telling you. You think they're telling them the real? No. They're not telling them the real. They would never want CGA up in the NFL locker room telling these niggas to protect their assets. You know why? Because an athlete is easier to control when he needs money. Let me say this again. For the owners of the team, the NFL in general, an athlete's easier to control when he needs money. If he has a pile of money, he got negotiating power to get more money. He could buy a portion of the NFL team. Look at what happened when Tom Brady tried to buy a team. Them niggas went crazy. Them owners was like, what? We don't want no players owning. Because Tom Brady had access to some money. They don't want these players to have access to that money. They want them niggas to lose that money and then be running back to re-sign that little ass contract that they offered them. We can't give you 80 million. We'll give you 50 million. But he in the middle of a divorce. He in the middle of child support from 4 baby mamas. So guess what? They gonna take that $50 million deal and run they fucking legs off. And then when they not useful no more, take your ass on and be bankrupt in 5 years. They don't give a fuck. Now you can't buy into an NFL team or an NBA franchise. All right, we done paid you what you was worth. Now you worthless to us. We'll invite your ass back to celebrate your 10-year reunion. Get the fuck on. They don't want these niggas to know this information. They want these niggas to be paying child support and getting divorced, fucking Great the Kingdom Come, and doing podcasts and shit and swagger jacking my talking points. All right, they don't want them knowing this shit. They don't want you knowing it. They don't want you knowing it. Look at how much damage I'm doing to the average guy waking up going, oh, I can keep my own money and go to Costa Rica and Colombia and fuck Latinas and stay single and not be put on child support, not be in the marriage industrial complex. They don't even want you to have the information, you $50,000 a year nigga. They damn sure don't want a $50 million nigga to know the information. So they're never going to invite me in there to tell these niggas to protect their wealth and put their money to the side and just live free and get you. They'll put that one nigga up there. What's his name? The Jets coach. Talking about get you one girlfriend and get you one car. They'll get that nigga up there. What's his name? Coach Tony Dungy. Not Tony Dungy. It's the other guy. It's the other black guy. They'll get him up there. Get you one girlfriend and get you one wife and get you one car. Herman Edwards is his name. Thank you. They're not going to get me up there to be like, brothers, do not marry any of these fucking skeezers. Just rent them out and toss their ass. All right. And save your money. Don't have no kids until you retire, nigga. All right. They ain't going for that shit. But anyway. Am I cooking? So men want to be lied to. And I can't even, that's why I don't feel sorry for men. Y'all want to be lied. Y'all want to be lied to. You want to have this belief that this is going to happen. And I hope it does happen to you. I pray you find the love of your fucking life. I pray that you find a loyal, God-fearing, young piece of woman that sits around for you for 5 years until you get your motherfucking job and graduate from college. And she stays with your goofy ass and y'all sleep on milk crates. And y'all sleep on the floor and y'all build together. And she never fucks nobody or cheats and you never fuck nobody and cheat on her. I pray that you find this woman. Nigga, the chances of you finding this shit is slim to motherfucking none. All right, just to let you know. You ain't about to get it. Nigga, you'll become a millionaire just by yourself before you find one of these women available to you right now. And if you do, she gonna be goofy looking. Scrawny. She gonna look like she need a meal. She might be on crack. I hope and pray you find you a down, loyal woman. And hopefully she's good looking at the same time. But if you want a good looking woman, just trust, man. She loyal to her emotions and the money. You better have some money. All right. And you better be ready to be her loyal to her emotions. But y'all want to be lied to. You want me to sit up here and lie and give you fucking false hope. She gonna have an underbite. She gonna be a muskrat. And these muskrats are sucking good dick out here. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Some of the best dick I ever got sucked on, right? Not me. She sucked on my dick, pause, has been a muskrat. So that ain't gonna save you getting the best girls that suck dick out here are the muskrats. All right, the girls, the goofy girls, the nerdy girls. And you marry these bitches. Your future wives out here sucking the black off of niggas' dicks right now. With glasses, nigga. They come in with bifocal glasses, nigga. They come in there with a side ponytail, hair just as straight as any goddamn thing. Come in there with buck teeth like Bugs Bunny. Come in there, sit Indian style in front of you, pasty pale skin, and will suck the black off your dick with the twisty. So don't think I'm going to get an ugly regular girl and a nerd girl and that's going to save your goofy ass. Yeah. Please. Yeah, the Tennessee cop. Laverne, Tennessee. Let me see here. Don't think, well, maybe I'll just get an average looking girl and I'll be safe. This girl was a sex mascot for niggas at a police office. This girl right here. All right. Come on, bruh. You know how many of these ugly broads looking like Raggedy Ann I done had suck the black off my dick? I'm just letting you know, bruh. You know how many girls I've had like this, bruh? Let me run up the Duke shoe, all of that. Violate them, choke them, spank them, whoop them. This girl right here, bruh. Hold up for a second. Y'all ain't feeling me right now. This girl was out here getting tossed, nigga, by these niggas. And she had a husband at the same time, bruh. Come on.
Trying.
She had a husband at the same time. Do we get it, man? Are you gonna get it? Your dating strategies ain't working. Come on. So don't think I'ma just date a ugly regular girl and it's just gonna be I'ma date somebody that, man, these girls out here, they watch porn. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm speaking the real. Do you guys know how many of these girls have sex toys? These girls. These. Like, they have multiple sex toys. These girls come over, they're 23 and 24 into my house, and they'll be like, can I bring my toys? They'll come in with a bag full of toys. I'm like, where y'all bitches ordering these toys? Hey, look. They're freaks. They're exploring it. They all got them. Y'all niggas ain't got one toy. Right? You niggas get a toy, and then you'll be like, well, I feel weird getting a toy. They all got toys and roses and dildos, and they got vibrators and all kind of shit. Handcuffs, blinds, satin blinds, lingerie toys, lingerie drawers, handcuffs. They already been to swinger parties. By the time they hit 25, they've been an outlier. But y'all over here like, maybe I'll find someone. They watch prawn like crazy. They're addicted to prawn. At that age, 22, 23, 24, 25, they're watching prawn. Just ask them. You guys got to ask them. Ask them what type of prawn you like. She'll tell you. Yep, butt plugs, all of that. They got them. Those are the women who are getting them. Not these older women. They have them too, but the younger women got them. Y'all, look, who thinks I'm lying right now? Let's do this right here. My man said the purple nurples. Who thinks I'm lying? Let me see here. You're telling the truth. All right, we'll see. Yep, they done already been Lily Lentlick. These are supposedly outliers. We'll see who got the stomach right now. We're gonna see if you got the stomach. Come on.
Do you have the stomach?
We're gonna see if you have the stomach. They've already had their first threesome. Okay, these women at this age already have their first threesome. These girls. Okay. By these girls right here. They've already had their first threesome. Dude, it's going to take you 20 years of adulthood for you to have your first threesome. I'm just letting you know, bro. And by the time they've already done this, they've been offered already 50 times. You've been offered 0. You've been offered none in your entire 10, 20 years. They've been offered 50 times and they took one. All right, they took one. Yeah, I've had 1 or 2, and my boyfriend slutted me out. And I had a boyfriend that used to have his friend come over and bang me, you know, because people think I'm lying. But all the girls that get caught up with these athletes, they're almost always these young girls. How do they end up there, bro? How do they end up there? It ain't never no old broad. It's always these girls. Now, these are the stories we know about. The stories you don't hear are what? Anyway, man. Anyway, it's tough. We got 94% say I'm telling the truth. We got 6% either trolling or they think I'm lying. All right. And they have fathers growing up. Yes. Just because, they daddy issues. Come on, man. Hey, we got, it's an evil world we live in, or agree or disagree. Okay, we got agree or disagree coming up. It's been a great show. Let me see if I need to catch up on too many chats. I don't want to get too far behind. All right, let's see here. Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, one of my maintenance guys at an apartment complex told me that he always sees women's toys in their apartments that he goes to work on. So you once again are speaking the truth. Yep. Thank you, man. They go in there, apartment maintenance guys. They see it. Some girls have sex with their apartment maintenance guys, or they have a fantasy about it. All right. No Government Name SD says, just donating to the JUCO to keep you away from the male loneliness epidemic, even though I only see women say that it exists. Yeah, they hope that it exists. I've never seen many guys say they were lonely. Black Suburban Dad Review. Number 1, liberal media. Number 2, white liberals. Number 3, ninjas age 16 to 27. The most dangerous groups of people in America in that order. Liberal media, white liberals, white female liberals for sure, and then niggas age 16 to 27. Public enema number 1. It is Demetrius S. says, been a long-time listener and student to your teachings. Finally got the Free Agent Lifestyle audiobook this morning. Thanks for all you do for us Mitch-ass niggas in the building. Shout out to you guys, man. Dr. Beto says, to quote the CGA, that quote by CGA was gold. People do not leave relationships because of happiness or success. They refuse to leave because they're cowards. There's an uncertainty of fear of living alone and being subjugated to poverty and homelessness that keeps them in toxic marriages. Guys, man, look, I told you the data in the Free Agent Lifestyle book why people stay in marriages. It's not because the love is so good. They stay because they invested so much time. Well, we've been married for 15 years, might as well stay. Okay, people have religious convictions. I'm Catholic and it's frowned upon. People stay for the kids. Well, I have kids. I want to see them and I don't want to hurt them and traumatize them into a marriage or a divorce. Right? People don't have the money to divorce. Okay, how are we going to live in 2 separate homes and we both make $50K a year? One or both people are going to be destroyed. Some people are scared. I don't want to go out there and date. How many married guys have you heard say, man, I don't even want to date in today's time. I'm glad I got my wife. That's an example of a guy that says, I'll stay with my wife because the dating world is so toxic. Even married women will say shit like that. So you're not staying with your husband because you love them. You're staying because the dating world is so toxic. See, when I tell you that people are in relationships because they're cowards, they're literally in relationships because they're cowards. Some people just find comfort in being comfortable. Right? I'm comfortable. I'll just stay here. All right, it's worse outside. They're cowards. I don't know what's going to happen to my life. What if I don't find another person? Coward. Literally, you can be free and get out of a bad situation or a situation that you think could be better, but you won't do it because, boom, reason number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some people don't ever not be in relationships. Some people will never be single. All right, they'll get out of a relationship, get in the next relationship, break up with that person, get in the next relationship, break up with that person, get in the next relationship, break up with that person, get in a relationship. They'll do that from age 15 to 50. They're not single for any stretches of time. All right, they are literally what they call serial relationship, serial daters, serial relationships. Right, they'll just get into one relationship, break up, and then not even 2 weeks later, they're in another relationship. They're constantly in relationships. So that's codependency. All right. So then to that point, once they get about 35, 40 and they've done that, they'll never be single. Being single to them just seems foreign. Okay. That's foreign to them. That would be uncharted territory. They wouldn't know what to do, who to talk to, who to express. They wouldn't know how to exist. It's hard for men to be taught how to exist and be single. Aren't you lonely though? No, I'm not, bitch. I'm not lonely, nigga. I'm good. Monkey barring. So they'll constantly be in those relationships to the point where they'll never see singlehood for very long. They'll get lonely again and they'll want company. And then even though it could be toxic, they'll get back in another relationship. So that's how people work. And their relationships will be on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. Okay? But that I look at that as codependent. All right. I think they're dependent on another person. And they're dependent on being liked. They're dependent on conversation. And most of the time, the relationship doesn't improve them. All right. They just kind of settle for the next person. All right. Anyway, enough of this shit. I do have some cash apps. I don't want to get too far behind. David 4K is in the building. Shout out to you. It says personalized note, but I can't see it. Shout out to you. Shout out to Mr. Hunt says tuition for your hard work and dedication. That is a co-sponsorship from our brother, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Juco says, give me that I love hoes sound effect. Shout out to you.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now wait.
Shout out to Zach the guy says, still on the way home, 2 days of selling something. Sometimes I forget it's the evil world I live in. He says, I'm going to need a break and book a call. My Juco budget is something a G a year till I boss all the way up. He says right here, anything I treat myself to comes out of my 304 budget. Yeah, man. Let's build it up. Let's build it up, man. All right, let's toss it up real quick and go back to this part of the show. Agree or disagree? How much time we got left? Agree or disagree? And I do want to start making content, a little bit different content to invite women into it. It's not going to be on this channel, but it's to give a different look about what's going on here. And not everybody is one-dimensional. So anything I say about a male or a woman, just because I call out a character flaw or a characteristic, doesn't mean that represents you entirely. So a woman can be a good woman and have a bad characteristic that I call out. Doesn't mean she's a bad woman. Same thing as a guy. You're a serial monogamous. You're a serial monogamous. That's you. Doesn't mean you're a bad guy. Agree or disagree? We have a woman that says gay women out here are finding out dating women is bad, as the men are experiencing here. Hopefully we don't get muted. Agree or disagree with these lily lint lickers? Again, we'll have this issue.
No, I can't be the only one. I just feel like women might not be for me.
Let me just say that the dating of lesbians, okay, is fucking trash, okay? It is absolutely fucking trash.
It makes me really frustrated and confused when I hear women talking about how they're just done with dating men and they're gonna be a lesbian and how their life would be so much better if they could just marry a woman whenever they're fed up with men or a man pissed them off. Because, babe, women can be just as bad as men.
This dang world for being a lesbian is so ghetto. When I say it's so ghetto, like it's ghetto as hell out here.
Hey, listen, I can't be the only lesbian, stud, whatever you want to call it, that is actually getting tired of dealing with women. I'm still very much so gay. I just am tired of dealing with women.
All right, so guys, I don't know. I've dated several bisexual women, and this is true. A lot of bisexual women, they'll tell you they're real more selective of women than they are men. They'll let more men smash and less women. But they also will tell you that dating for them is terrible. It is not good at all. And I'm not dated. I've actually worked with a lot of lesbians when I worked in college basketball. And they have problems, even to the point they have the highest divorce rate. They also have the highest instances of domestic violence. All right. It's pretty clear when you know who the common denominator is. You got two people who are the X factor. Okay. So they want, and by the way, I don't never believe there's a such thing as a lesbian. There's just women who like dick and don't like men. Right. And so they'll date a woman for emotional reasons. Lesbians also have the least sex of all of the cohorts. So they have less sex on record. All right. When two men have the most. All right. But it's a lose-lose situation. Most lesbians can be together and not be intimate for 25 years. All right. So they'll kill the intimacy. And so they can have sexless marriages and lesbian relationships way longer. And they'll fight tooth and nail, and they'll spend time hanging out and not fucking. And not even licking each other. But it's hard for bisexual and women who like other women to date because they get the same treatment. They get the same treatment, guys. They get ghosted. They get women being weird with them on dating apps. They tell me this. Okay, they tell me this all the time, and it is crazy. All right, and I'm like, damn. So you do have to not take it personal when you're dealing with women's issues, because other women who try to date other women, they deal with the exact same issues. Plus, they have to cold approach them, and sometimes they even have to pay. So it's a weird dynamic. Do you agree or disagree? I don't know how you would agree or disagree on this one. You guys aren't Lily Lint Lickers, but where's Delta Fox? All right, she's a Lily Lint Licker. She knows. All right, we got more opportunities for me to get muted. We have a woman in a bonnet, a popcorn bonnet. All right, let me know if you can hear me here. Holla if you hear me. If not, I'll reset. If I sound like nothing and you just see my lips moving, I'll reset. All right. It says right here, these women don't want men. They want other women's attention. Okay. All right. These women don't want, we got Bonnet Queen here. Okay. These women don't want men. They want other women's attention. Let's see what she has to say here.
At some point, men have to realize the women today are not dating you because they want you. They are dating you because they want the things that you can provide. And if you cannot provide for them, they don't want you. Women are not going on dates because they want the date. They are going on a date because they want to take pictures. They want to record the food. They are doing that because they want to have an image to portray to other women. They're gay. They're gay. A woman who is complaining that you want to take her on a coffee date, she's gay. She wants to be with a woman. I don't care. Because a coffee date is not a standard. How you talk to me is a standard. How you pull out my chair is a standard. How soft you are with me is a standard. The restaurant you choose is not the standard. Because you could be the richest man and you could still disrespect me. You could afford to buy me a yacht, but if you don't talk to me softly, that's my standard. If you don't communicate with me in a way that helps my emotions understand you, that is my standard. I find it weird.
All right, but she's a single mom. All right, she's a single mom. But do you agree or disagree with this woman here? What she first said was...
Straight jacket.
All right. What she just said was, a woman doesn't like you. She likes what you provide. Sounds familiar, right? As a reality check, a woman never likes you. She likes how you make her feel. She likes what you provide her. Okay, and she will like you like crazy. Do you agree or disagree with what she was talking about? All the other stuff she was talking about versus a standard versus what you do. You know, she talked about a woman wants to go on a date so she could take pictures and she can brag about what another man did for her. A man really likes me so much that he took me out on this particular thing. This is an easy one. Do you agree or disagree with her? All right, sorry I had to show her. Excuse her bonnet. This is a reality. That's a reality. Nobody can disprove that. And it's okay. For me, I accept that women don't really like me. All right. They like how I make them feel. All right. They like what I provide for them. And providing could be also sex. It could be attention. It doesn't have to be money. It doesn't have to be gifts or trips. It could be the way I make her feel sexually. It could be that I make her feel like a submissive. It could be that I take the lead. I make her feel. Now, those characteristics overwhelmingly would be why she likes me. Now, the minute I talk shit to her and I disrespect her, then I made her feel a certain way, right? Previously, I was saying, yes, dear, yes, honey, and doing whatever I want, or I was bossing up, I was holding masculine frame, she was fine. The minute I say one thing and say, how the fuck do you not text me and respond to me immediately? Over. All right, I've changed the dynamics of the relationship, just like that. Now, everything that I did and made her feel and provide has gone out the window. That was yesterday. Today, I made her feel a certain way. So she's going to start feeling a little bit more differently than me the next day. Okay, you do that repetitively, and now she don't like you. Okay, she don't like you at all. All right, so that's the way it works. We have a guy here, Kirk Franklin. All right, Kirk Franklin. Here we go.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Kirk Franklin says you cannot pick and choose when you're monogamous. This is an interesting take. Somewhat. Okay, I can't tell you if I agree or disagree on this one real quick. But another opportunity for me to mute myself. All right, Kevin Samuels will be proud of myself here. All right, another opportunity. Kirk Franklin says you cannot pick and choose when to be monogamous.
For most men, the first attempt at monogamy is marriage.
You're already setting yourself up for failure.
If you've been doing what you've been doing, and the first time you're going to stop trying to not do that and try to put all of that energy now in one person, it's going to be some problems. And we can put that on God.
I received that because I feel like I'm 33, man. I feel like for our generation, we feel like maybe we can flip that switch. It's not that simple. Like, you have to practice this over time. Yeah. So when you do get married, you can be successful. You think you're going to flip that switch just because you don't cross that line?
Say that a little bit more. Say it a little bit. No. That's real spit, son. That's real. Like, you cannot say that loud enough.
Nah, that's real. I think we all feel like, I can just flip the switch when I'm married. And it's like, nah, bro, you got to practice that. And I feel like that's why you see so many young marriages fail out.
I don't want to put an age on limit on like when I do that, but I'm just trying to be as present as possible. You know, it may be next year, maybe it may be. No. I don't know when it'll be. No, you know what I mean? Nah.
These niggas is gay.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, and he looks like a thug. You know, gay dudes do that, by the way. All right, if you go to New York, it's a whole bunch of gay niggas around this neighborhood, and they all dressing like thugs. All right, I can't say any names. Ask these rap groups and shit. All right, ask Puff Daddy and them. All right, they cosplaying kind of a it's a gay lane. I don't know too much about it.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
All right,
hey, yo.
But there's been a lot of gay thugs since, you know, the Cisco days. All right, it ain't my problem, but that's a lane for gay niggas. I don't know.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, so anytime you see a nigga with nicely braided hair and wearing Timberland boots, it's a gay lane.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
But you didn't hear it from me. All right, you can't really tell. It's a 40-60 chance. All right, but them niggas be dressing up. Them gay niggas be dressing up like thugs and shit.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, but anyway. When I was in New York, I drove by this neighborhood and there was a whole painted rainbow right in the middle of the street and a couple Puerto Rican thugs holding hands and shit.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, with hats cocked to the side and nicely tailored braids and Timberland boots and sagging jeans and shit.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
It's a lane. It's a gay nigga lane, but I don't know nothing about it. All right, anyway, I don't want to know too much about the shit. All right, so... apparently jail might have something to do with it. All right, but anyway, let's go back to the original thought, which I agree with. You cannot just switch on and off faithfulness and monogamy. And I think that's where men make a mistake, especially men that want to fornicate out here. All right, you want to fornicate and then you want to meet a good girl and think you're going to be monogamous. And one or two things are going to happen. Number one, you're going to fail at monogamy. Or number two, you're going to pick a whore and she's going to cheat on you. And you're really going to be mad. Let me explain this. Guys that want to be monogamous or they want to be loyal to a girlfriend, these guys will mess around in these streets a lot. Same thing as women. Women will mess around in these streets and then they'll want a boyfriend or they want to be loyal and faithful. And then when they get a good guy, they can't stop cheating, because they'll still have their roster. So let's just take it from the woman. The woman is out in the streets, and then she thinks she's going to meet the guy she wants to be faithful. But what happens? She'll meet the guy. She'll really like the guy, but she still has her guys out here. She still has dudes hitting her up. She can't put away the attention for other men. She can't turn that switch off. So she'll still have opportunities. She'll still want to go out in the streets. She'll still want to hang out. She'll still want to hang out with her whore friends. So from the woman's perspective, what Kirk Franklin is saying is true. All right, now let's take it from the men perspective. From the male perspective, you think you're going to fuck around with all these girls and run your rotation up and then run around here, and then you're going to meet the girl you want and you're going to be faithful. One or two things are going to happen. You're going to be faithful to her. You're going to cheat on her, or you're going to be faithful to her and you're going to pick a whore and she's going to cheat on you. All right, that's the truth. So I believe what he's saying is right. People think they can just be like, I'll be monogamous when the right person comes along. I don't think so. It's something you got to practice. You got to be conditioned to be monogamous, which in our world, people aren't conditioned to be monogamous. They're conditioned to fuck around and then think they're going to be faithful when they meet the right person. And what you'll find is they'll be faithful at some point. But they'll be faithful at some point, like a guy or a girl. Let's take a girl, because you guys like me giving girl examples, and then you'll agree. But then I'll give you the guy example, and then you'll disagree. So let's take a girl. Let's take a female. Let's take a woman. She's a skeezer. She's out in these streets. She's not monogamous. Then she meets a guy. Let's say the first half of the relationship. Let's say you're in a relationship for a year. For the first 6 months, she will not be faithful. Now, for the second 6 months, she might be faithful. Okay? You see what I mean? So for the first 6 months, so if you take that year relationship and you take at the 365th day and you say, let me check your phone, let me do this, you will find that she might be faithful at that point, at day 365. Now, if you take that same phone and go back to day 30 and look at her text messages, look at how she communicated, look at her Instagram DMs, if you go back and look at the first 3 months of that relationship, you're going to find out she wasn't faithful at that point. Now, let's take it back from women and take it to men. Same thing. Now, she'll be like, well, I really wasn't sure yet, and I think we were doing this, and I was just getting she'll give an excuse. But that first 6 months, then she'll realize, oh, he's serious. Oh, he's really serious now. Okay, I didn't really think we were serious until month 6 or month 4. And then you'll trace it back. Go back to the first 4 months. You're going to find out she was still getting dug out. She was still talking to other guys. She was still fucking other dude. You're going to find out. Go back to month 1, 2, 3, or 4. And you're going to find out she was still out there. She was still talking to other dudes. She was still talking to her ex. So yeah, at month 6, she finally realized, oh, this guy really is a good guy. This rock. And then she's not going to be cheating on you. But go back to month 1, 2, 3, and 4 and see what the fuck happened. Right? You're going to be astonished. She wasn't monogamous or faithful at that particular point. She might have been faithful sexually, but not emotionally, not financially, or nothing, none of that. So yeah, people think they're going to turn on and off the switch, be faithful and not faithful. I tend to agree with Kirk Franklin.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, I tend to agree with Kirk Franklin. All right, we do have It's an Evil World We Live In coming up. All right, but I'm going to speed run through some super chats. I don't want to get too far behind because you guys are great community supporters in this community. All right, agree or disagree with Kirk Franklin. If you're going to be a monogamous person, you got to practice monogamy. Then you got to find another person that practices monogamy. Otherwise, okay, monogamy is a practice. It's not a state of that you get into. So, wow, somebody really hit up my PayPal. All right, is this real? All right, there's like 8 of them. Long time broke bitch-ass ninja watcher of CGA's live stream since 2019. All right, you replay gang, freeloader, hitting the like button, commenting, and sharing your videos. I thought why having 5-figure problems when 6-figure problem solutions was a masterpiece. Shout out to you. And there's a bunch of links that I have to click to go back and forth, but we're going to say you sponsored. All right. Based on that real quick. And he says, didn't have the extra income to contribute as I was been fighting through issues of bossing up. Recently joined the money mindset, but haven't had time to parse through the info. Wanted to share a long time dividend referral program. Okay, shout out to you. This is from Adapt to Go. All right, there's like 8 of these. All right, I'm glad I'm doing this now. And he says, Fair Co-op is a member-only cooperative tackling AI robotic issues, and this paying referral fees for life of drivers and passengers. Okay. All right. It seems like you're going to promote something. So I'm going to click. There's like 8 clicks. All right. And he says right here, and you have an email address. Okay. And a referral code. All right. We have somebody that has sponsored the show and found a way to referral program his business. That was genius. All right, Coach, how do I sponsor the show? And he says, check the 2 emails. You send me emails. All right, shout out to you. I'll check the emails. Shout out to you on this one. And let me check the 2 more. Goodness, I can't read all of it. I've been building out my ride share idea in gaming social media content under Kick, Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, and then I'll do one more click. It's a sponsorship. All right. And he says, I enjoy the doom and gloom news segments as well as the Mitch and bitch cooking the most. He says, you keep me up to date and I don't have time to read news or look around on social media as I spend 60 to 80 hours working every day trying to boss up. Shout out to you, man. Let's get that boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
All right. I'm glad I did this now because I would have been tired as fuck at the end of the show. Shout out to you. Good luck with your business. I'll check your email. Gregory, the Bataram says, believe it or not, Coach, I took quite a few Kayleys at UNLV back in the day when I lived in the area off Maryland Parkway. If you're in the right social circle, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. At least it was back in 2010 to 2011. All right. Yes. And when I say there's not free sex, right, you guys got to understand what I'm saying. I'm trying to use and distinguish, you know, how easy men get it versus how easy other men don't get it. Caitlin says, you're right when you say you shouldn't expect loyalty from a 304. The problem comes when they want to get married. You're paying the most for her to only desire you sexually and be loyal to you forever. You can't find this out. You can't find this in today's marketplace for her to be loyal and faithful for you forever. By the way, there is no forever and there is no tomorrow. We have Brayon is in the building. All right. Brayon says, Coach, he says, what were some core principles you lived by during monk mode period of your life? All right. Well, I had a spreadsheet. I had a sheet up on the top of my wall that told, I literally was like, never get married again. All right. Always lead with truth when you're dealing with women. All right. Don't date women. All right. Don't date. All right. Don't date men. Don't date women. Don't take women out on dates. All right. Only talk to women that you have a past with. So that's only women I dealt with. I didn't try to find and procure new women. Okay, so I didn't spend money on dating. Those are some of the things that I live by. All right, try to build up $10,000 in savings. Okay, buy a new car with cash. It's basically the free agent lifestyle book. That was the principles right there. Don't let a woman move in. None of this shit. Don't live with a woman. It's basically the free agent lifestyle book if you want to be honest about the core principles and the tenets of the free agent lifestyle. By the way, I lost my tab with the support. I don't know where it is. I got to move shit around. Oh, there it is. Okay. But what happens is, guys, you're going to meet a woman and she going to snooker you. This is what men have to deal with. You can say what you want. Soon as this woman comes around, batting her eyelashes. And I've had many women come along throughout the years, batting their eyelashes, smiling, putting pussy on my dick, all of that. Offering, giving me full access, hooking up, free sex, sex when I wanted it. I've had plenty of it. It wasn't for a lack of opportunity. It was really men. You got to set women aside. You got to set them aside. Now, a lot of guys tell you can build with her. Guys, you ain't building a goddamn thing with these women out here. I don't know where these niggas coming from. You gonna build with a woman. Like, that shit is crazy idea to me. What? That is the whole strategy. That is the Hope strategy. He said, don't worry, AMS had the same issues. Yeah, because when you say one thing for a man, he's like, oh, okay, don't date. That means you can't get bitches. Like, what? It's like, that means no sex. Guys, listen. Building with a woman is literally the craziest shit you could be out here trying to achieve. They are distractions. Women are distractions, bro. They are not builders. Number one. Now, what somebody's going to say is, and inevitably I catch them on this every fucking time. I built with several women. Bruh, you literally proving my point. You just proved my point. This is why men are one-dimensional thinkers. This is why you can't talk to dudes. This is why I would rather talk to women and have 50% of women disagree than you niggas. You literally just proved my point. You built with several women. Where they at right now? Where they at, nigga? Where are they at? Where they at today? And where are you at, goofy ass nigga? Where are you at? You restarting another business that you done fucking destroyed because you depended on her to chime in. All right. All right. Right here. It took you several women to build so you could get the 60K, nigga? Okay, great. You be better off, this is my opinion, you're better off hiring women to do one goddamn thing. All right? You're not, what you guys want to hire, you got to want to hire a woman that does everything. All right? You want a woman to be a wife. She cooks and cleans, right? She makes your bed. She changes your drawers. She folds your laundry. She makes your meals. All right? Did she do? Okay, yeah, niggas been bankrupt twice and destroyed the business you built with her, and now you got to start a new fucking business with a new broad. You'd be better off just, guys, in today's marketplace, the gig economy, the monetized dating marketplace, you would be better off outsourcing and getting women to do. So if you want a personal assistant, get a personal assistant that you don't fuck. She just does personal assistant shit. Then the next thing you do, you want a woman to cook, you can have a woman that cooks. If you want a woman to give you massages, hire a woman that give you massages. Not a bitch that's going to say, you want to massage my shoulder? Then you got to massage her fucking shoulders and her feet to get some pussy. All right? This old sensual massage shit where she goes and gets the oil and rubs your back. Get the fuck off of my goddamn back. Let me go get a massage therapist that knows what she doing. You want a woman that want to go do monkey double backflips on you and give you some pussy? Hire a woman that does that, bro. But y'all out here with your feelings trying to get a woman to do all this shit. I got girls that clean my house that I don't even see. I don't even talk to them, bro. I don't even say a word to them bitches. And they be in there cleaning and cooking. All right? They be in there cleaning like a motherfucker. I don't have to ask them to clean. I just tell them, come to my house and clean at this time. All right, and they clean up, and I don't even say shit to them. I don't have to be like, thanks for cleaning, honey. I don't have to say none of this shit. She ain't looking at me like, why aren't you helping? All right, when she come with the vacuum, I just lift my feet, and she go up under the motherfucker and leave. All right, and I be like, ¿Cómo te llamas? All right, ¿Cómo tu nombre? ¿De dónde eres? All right. Adios, amigos. Arrivederci, motherfucker. Buenos tardes. All right. All right, shit. I ain't got to bill with her, nigga. I got to give her $175. All right, here's $175 and go get yourself a burrito. And my house be spick and motherfucking span. All right, I ain't nothing. I could go buy my motherfucking shit and go through the dusters on the blind. Not one piece of dirt on the shit. All right, what the fuck, bro? You guys out here trying to, dude, these women are monetized. Just hire they ass to do the work. You want a woman that motherfuckers can clean, fold your laundry? I got a woman that folds my laundry. She come over once a week. I put the clothes in the dryer in the washer, wash them shits, and I leave them in there. She come in on a Friday, do my show. While I'm doing my show, she comes in, she folds all my laundry and puts the shit away in the closet. I don't even see her, bruh. Then she opens the door and lets my massage therapist comes, and I shut down the show. And I'll be like, my massage therapist is here, and then I cash app her some money. I don't even see her. She comes in on Fridays. Like, bro, I'm trying to get one woman to do all this shit, begging her to do all this shit and trying to get her to do it. Meanwhile, she got to talk to me and express her disappointment and ask for, you know, a shit to return her way. Like, I don't have to do any of that shit, bro. I'm too old to be having women and begging them and trying to get them to do it and see the light and work for something in the end. Hell no. Nope. I got a personal trainer, female. Nigga, if I want to be around women, I just hire them to be around here so she can give me some feminine energy. And then when the hour is up, I'm out of there. Right? Don't need all this talking and shit. And fake ideas she gonna build up. She ain't gonna build a goddamn thing. These women don't build shit. All right, anyway, I want y'all guys to do, I guarantee you none of this shit costs more than $1,000 a month. Well, not the JUCO. But all these things I just described, my meal plan people, shout out to my meal plan chef, Chef Cass. Him and his wife cooks my meals. Then I have another lady that I sometimes get about 3 or 4 breakfasts from. I go there. They're all meal plan. I don't got to have a bitch, can you make me this and scramble the eggs like that? I don't have to talk to no bitch. I got my meal plans in the fucking kitchen. All right. None of this shit costs more than $1,000. And I don't have to worry about if she pissy on her period. None of that shit. $1,000. So anyway, you guys gonna learn, man. But anyway, you build with a woman, all of a sudden she get in a pissy mood. You got to start all over. I mean, no way. But these people that I have that cook and clean and do all my shit and meal plans, they be with me for years. Because they don't have all these other expectations and their feelings aren't involved. They just send me the money. They send me the link. I send them the money. They send me the thing. Okay. Now, when a woman comes along, here's some real game. When a woman comes along, this is what you're going to see. They don't got nothing else to offer. Because she's going to walk into my world. She walks into my world. Like, first of all, if I got a woman to do this, it would cost me way more than $1,000. If I got my girlfriend to do it, because I got to house her and feed her and clothe her and all of this shit. So it's going to cost me way more than $1,000. Now, when a woman walks into my world, dude, they don't even know what to do. They don't know what to do. They walk into my world like this. Like, they're like, how do I help? What do I do? And most of the time, you be like, don't do nothing. Hike your fucking leg up. Because they can't help. They can't. They're trying to find the ways to help you. They walk into my closet. It's all organized. You guys saw it on Twitch. So then they're like, oh, let's just have wine and talk and chit chat. I got to be up at 5 in the morning. It's 9:30. Okay, so. And then they look around, the kitchen is clean, all the fucking silverware and the plates are put away, it's vacuumed, ain't no clothes. I had a woman walk in, she said, you're the cleanest guy I ever dated. She walked in like this. She walked into my bedroom, and the bed was made, pillows was all on top of it, shit was all put away. She walked in, she was like, you're the cleanest guy I ever dated. And I would say, hop in the fucking bed, hike your leg up. All right, that's all you can do at this particular point. Ain't nothing else you can do. All right, hike leg up. All right, bend over on bed. All right, take this ass slap. Call me daddy. All right, that's where we at.
Okay, daddy.
All right, you can't help me. All right, I can cook for you. Okay, look in the refrigerator. There's meal plans in there. You can cook for me if you want. All right, but go get the groceries. I'll reimburse you. All right. The bar is in hell. I literally got the cheat code where I'm not dependent on some woman selling me a dream. I could help you and organize your life. Bitch, I don't need that. I got a personal assistant, a project manager that could do that shit. Right? They got my Google Calendar. Anything they need to put on there, they can put on there. They can book my flights, all of that shit. I don't need nobody to help me with my business. You can hold a camera. All right, you can hold a camera. But they literally coming in here and they don't have no lane to fill other than hiking a fucking leg up. Right? No lane to fill. So then they just be like, well, let me go on vacation with you. Okay, you know you're going to be getting threesomes. There's going to be other women there. You're going to watch me fuck other women when we go on vacation. And they are literally stunned. They're like, what? And bitch, get in shape. You got 4-month notice. Get in the top shape because you're going to be seen with me and people are going to recognize me. You can't go like that. Now, I'll put my dick in you, but you can't go looking like that. Right? So go get in shape. Go get with my personal trainer. Oh, I got a gym at my apartment. Like I fucking said, you don't listen. Go get with my personal trainer. Bitch, you got a gym at your house and you look like that? You got a gym in your apartment complex and look at your fucking ass right now. They don't listen. These women don't listen. They want to do it their fucking way. Okay, do it your way. I'll hire you by the hour. I'll hire you by the fucking hour. All right, you're going to have to look in tip-top shape. Because when I touch down in whatever country I'm in, the bitches are in tip-top shape when I get there. Yeah, that ain't no gym. That's an apartment complex gym with 3 treadmills and a motherfucking universal lifting station. That's not a gym. Like I said, get with my personal trainer. Bitch, I'm going to put you on my membership. And they be like, well, I don't want to do. Okay, you're cooked. Bye. You don't want to listen, bitch. You want to do it your way. Okay, I'll hire you by the hour. Okay? By the hour. Keep doing it your way and keep losing. I'm telling you, man, these women today, bro, they just want to do it their fucking way and they want to lose their way. Let them fucking lose. But what you don't do is let a loser bitch come in your life and make you lose. Trying to build with them. Trying to keep them in line. Trying to keep them in check. These bitches want to rebel and do it their way. Okay, good. All right, by the hour, I'll see you Wednesday, 6 to 7. And bitch, hit the road after I nut. All right, bye. All right, anyway, take notes on this. Whatever you see in these sections, this is the masterclass in between the streams. I'm giving you the realest shit you're ever going to hear in between these streams. These other niggas are selling you a pipe dream. These women aren't for you to build with. They're for you to borrow, lease, rent, and steal from at best. Use them for what they got. Get rid of them because they're a liability more than likely. And if I got to manage and micromanage a woman, that means there's less time for me to be a millionaire. She better come in. These women don't even come in on point. Well, tell me what to do. Bitch, are you crazy? Okay, I got to tell you what to do. All right, here. Pull the pan out. All right, take the goddamn butter spray. Come on. Get the eggs out. Do I need to walk you through this shit? Who's training these women? Who's raising these women? They're coming in not knowing what to do. They don't know how to treat a man right. They don't know how to put a man first. Them bitches don't know how to listen. These women have been raised by wolves and sea lions. Now, I got to take time out of my millionaire fucking plan to teach you how to scramble my eggs. All right, here we go. Let's go. And sure enough, I give them 2 or 3 lessons and they want to fall off. They want to fall off. They don't want to listen no more. This is too much. This is too much. You give a woman will ask you for 50 things. You ask her for change. You ask her for 3 things and she wants to fall off. These people are selfish. You ask her for 3 things. She'll be like, I want to go on a vacation with you and I need help with my rent and the car man coming after me and I need a place to stay and I want a relationship. I want to be monogamous. I want you to be monogamous with me. I want you to share your location. They'll talk about all this shit. Come in here, you tell her to drop 15 pounds, share her location, and text you back within an hour, and they gone. Gone. They are out the door. You tell them you scrambled the eggs too hard and you wanted them soft scrambled with cheese. You hurt her feelings. And you're like, another one gone. She was here for 45 days and the bitch done. All right, I guess I got about 8 pieces of pussy from her, I suppose. Now she fucking gone. You tell them to do the bit. He said, share location with your JUCOs. Guys, you see how men are one-dimensional thinkers? Guys, did I say JUCO? I said woman. You guys are so dumb. You guys think every woman I deal with is a JUCO. This is how one-dimensional thinking guys are. I can't believe men are this stupid. I cannot believe men are this stupid. This is how one-dimensional thinking, to the point where I say I am at the JUCO. You think every girl I'm with is a JUCO. Men got to be the dumbest niggas on captivity. You can't think outside the box. This is why you niggas are slow and you have problems with women. You guys are dumb. Did I say a JUCO? I said a woman. Men are stupid, man. You can't think outside of the box. You see me with a woman, you automatically think, oh, he paid. You're so dumb. Men are incredibly stupid, all right? And this is why, and dude, women are way smarter than men. This is why they keep getting over on you niggas. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. But men are dumb. They're incredibly stupid. I said woman. That includes anybody you date. You're going to have the same problems regardless. For guys, I'm just trying to help you out. Most women don't want to be corrected. They don't want to do anything you want them to do. And if they do, it's up until a certain point. When you've reached that point, you will realize you have given up most of your time trying to invest in this dim-witted broad. Meanwhile, you could have been a millionaire. You look at how many women, press how many women you have dated in the last 5 years. Attempted to date, dated, met on a date, so forth and so on. Press the number in the chat so these men can see how much time you have wasted with these people. Type the number in. The women you have dated, lived with, married, divorced, whatever. Attempted to date, right? You took on a date. How many? Type it in the chat. Okay? It's not that hard. Somebody, yeah, I can't even count. You don't even know the number. You're like, look at that. We got 13 and 10 and 20 and 4. People don't even know the number. 7, 15, 20. Oh, 26 years. 1, 2, 3, 25, 4. Okay. How many you got today? Probably none. Probably none. Or you got hoes on rotation. Most of y'all got none today. In the last 5 years, you ended up with zip. All right. Some of y'all at best 1. Now, if you've been really busy, you've dated 25 to 50 women. Still ended up with 1. And she ain't shit. How good is she? Is she the woman of your dreams? All right. Or is she just a woman in your rotation? You ended up with not one solid broad. Statistically, I hate to crush your dreams. You ended up with not one solid broad. All right. Anyway. Gregory Abrams says, Coach, this is Greg from Oklahoma. He says, you are the best. I got a vasectomy at 26 and everyone told me not to. Best decision I ever made. Women of Oklahoma are the most promiscuous of any state. He says, I even have a niggerette. I have a niggerette say I got pregnant, told her I had a vasectomy and she ghosted. Yes. All right, just like that. You got her. All right, shout out to you. Let's get back to this part of the show. That's crazy.
Gotcha, bitch.
She tried to pin a baby on you. All right, with that being said, let's do the main event. All right, we're at the main event real quick. This is why, this survey. Let's do the main event. Shout out to the people that got one girl, one wife. Shout out to you. All right, here we go. Shout out to Big Boy. How much money did you spend? How much time did you waste? All right. How many girls did you date before you got your wife? Okay, main event. The bleak future of dating and marriage. I'm going to show you a survey that was taken. And the survey was taken by NBC News Decision Desk poll. And it was a poll conducted, excuse me. It was a poll conducted August 13th through September 1st, and they surveyed 2,900 adults aged 18 to 29 nationwide, and it was done online. The margin of error is plus or minus 2.2%. And if you know anything about statistical data, you don't have to survey everybody. I took a statistics class. You can get a good range of people that represents a marketplace that gives you enough data to, I can't remember the term, but it gives you enough data to determine that this could be relevant when you put it across the regular group of people. So that's a statistical relevant data source. Now, let me start first by saying, when I talk about dating and marriage, I'm talking about, sample size. I'm talking about 18 to 30. Okay? 18 to 30. When you talk about anyone outside of 30, this is not dating range age, traditionally, historically, and whatnot. So when you're talking about people in their 30s and 40s and people damn near their 50s trying to date in marriage, we're not talking about this group of people. These group of people are outliers. They're way past their prime. They have much more issues than women and men that are 18 to 30. For example, a person that is in their 30s may or may not have children. A person in their 30s may or may try to have children relatively quickly, or a person in their 30s or 40s may or may not be dating someone that already has children. So then the reality of their dating world changes. Okay? It changes significantly. Now, when they're choosing a person, what they're choosing for is completely different. All right. A person that is young, they're choosing for loyalty and faithfulness. A person that is older is choosing for stability, right? They're choosing for the fact that he's not a garbage man, right? I don't want a garbage man. Whereas a person young, say my boyfriend's starting off as a garbage man, right? So you're using something that person has already had that. A person that is in their 30s and 40s and 50s have already possibly had heartbreak, trauma, and divorce. A person that is younger has none of that to deal with. They're not bringing in these issues. So what they're picking for their future mate is completely different. So when I look at older people dating and you look at what I'm telling you about and you're like, well, I'm 35, I'm 40, and you don't even count when we're talking about the future of dating. First of all, you don't even have no future. Let's talk about that. New. You literally, if you're in your 40s, you have 25 years, if you're fucking lucky, of functional living. That's a quarter of a century. You don't even have a future. Nigga, when 2060 hit, you're going to be dead as a fucking doorknob. 2060 hits, you're going to be in the fucking ground, maggot food. Do you understand? You don't have a fucking future. Your future was yesterday, nigga. You were not the children of the future. Nigga, your future is cooked. All right, you in your future. You're living your future right now. You're living your future right now. Nigga, you are the past. So just know when I talk about marriage and dating, I exclude on purpose old broads and old niggas. All right. I exclude these people from the conversation. I don't want to hear about your war stories and how you make dating work and how you found the one when you were 40. I don't give a fuck. That don't disprove. You literally proving what I'm talking about. You're literally going to prove what I'm talking about. So you need to shut the fuck up when you come in here to interject about your old 40-year-old ass and you found your man of your dreams. You literally are proving what the fuck I'm talking about. What we want to discuss in dating and marriage is young dating and marriage people. People that are marriage eligible without all this fucking baggage. People that are young, people that are in love, people that want to find love. This is the future of dating and marriage. Do we got that shit straight? All right, because a lot of people keep confusing that shit. And I'm not talking about you old broads and you old niggas and you reform pimps and you reform hoes and skeezers. We're not talking about you motherfuckers married and divorced 2 and 3 times, marrying single mothers and shit. That is not the future, nigga. That is literally you looking to be phased the fuck out. We're looking to phase you people out. Nothing that is invented today is for your purpose. All right, do we got that shit straight? Now that we got that shit straight and clear about the future of dating and marriage, let's look at this stuff. Okay, let's look at this one right here. Let me see what we got. I always have to preference this because always somebody trying to disprove me, and then I start looking at them and it's a 52-year-old broad. Bruh, I don't got time for that shit, but I'm probably going to mute myself. All right, let me know if I'm muted. Let me know if I'm muted here. This woman says she had... They getting mad at me. All right. All right, I done pissed off somebody. The AI done got pissed. Jesus Christ. All right, this is crazy. All right. New world order. All right, the AI done got pissed. But why y'all ain't hitting the like button on my stream? Like, dude, look at my likes. Look at my fucking likes. All right, the audio is good. Hit me with the likes, y'all. Okay, hit me with the likes. This woman says, all 3 of my children are IVF and I'm planning a 4th. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's play the video right here. Let's play the video.
I don't actually have a baby father. I basically did IVF and I chose the babies that I wanted. So
is that because you don't want to, the fathers haven't been to play the part, or I said, let's start again. Is that because the father hasn't played a part or not been involved, or did you genuinely do that?
I genuinely did that.
Really?
Yeah.
Why did you decide to do that?
I just wanted babies. I'm gonna do it again, and I'm gonna blog it. I said I'm gonna do it again in January, and I'm actually gonna blog it this time because.
All right, let's break this down because this is something new to me. I read that. So, 3 of your children, you decided to do IVF, or just the first child?
All 3 of them.
You talked about how difficult it was with your first child. What made you said, or you just love being a mum?
Do you know what was? I wanted 2 kids close together in age.
Yeah.
And then the 3rd time, I just wanted a baby. Now I know that I actually want to have a daughter.
Yeah.
So I don't actually have a baby father. I basically did IVF and I chose the babies.
All right, so this is the future of dating and marriage. And how do we know this? All right, this is going to be ever more popular going into the future. It will. So is polyamory, so is polygyny, so is STIs and all of this shit. New. All right, so is IVF, so is test tube babies. So, but I tell you guys, women are going to use IVF. They're going to use the robot dates. All right, they're going to use it. Okay, men say, I'm going to use the artificial womb. No, you're not. Men will still want love and marriage. They still going to want it. Let's show you this data here according to this survey. It says right here, let's put this on the screen and wait for the other YouTubers to make their video after this. You guys know who you are. It says right here, which of the following is important to your personal definition of success? Results amongst respondents age 18 to 29 Each respondent was able to pick 3 choices out of 13. And this is how it ordered. All right, so they picked the order. I'm not going to read all of them, but they then went by and differentiated who they voted for. So we could get a little bit of their identity politics, right? We can't tell the race mostly, but we can say, how do they lean? Do they lean liberal? Are they male liberal, female liberal? Are they male conservative or female conservative? And that's important. That's important. So let's just take the top one. The number 1 rank for female liberals. Which of the following is your personal definition of success? Female and male liberals having a job or career I find fulfilling.
So I could focus on my career.
For the female conservative, achieving financial independence. For the male conservative, having children. Okay? You see how far apart marriage, dating, and relationships are in priority for men and women dating age range, meaning the women are in their prime fertility. The men are not in their prime economics. They just want love and marriage. They want having children only was a priority for men, male conservatives. The rest, financial independence, having a job and a career. Now watch this. I'm going to give you a little bit of a preview. Look how fucking far having children was for the female conservative. Number 6. Number 6. For the female and male liberal, it's way down here. 11 and 12. Now remember, they only ranked the top 3. So for the female liberal, being married and having children is 11 and 12 on the list. For the male liberal, being married and having children, 9 and 10. For the female conservative, 9 for being married. Now, this is the future. These are the people that are going to be in their 30s in the next decade. New world order. Now, let's go to the male conservative. It was the top 4. Married and having children were the top 4. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Bruh. When just this chart alone is going to give you an idea. Now, we also it's going to give you an idea. Let me complete the thought. It's going to give you an idea about the future of marriage and relationships going forward. Okay. This is where we are. Men want love and they want eternal, genuine, burning desire. They want a woman they can love and trust and build with. What is the data telling us? The male and female liberals don't want nothing to do with it. And the female conservative, she kind of is looking at it as, well, I got to have this set up first. Now, they're still doing OnlyFans. They're still fucking who they want. So we still know the cock carousel is on. The data's telling us no matter where they stand politically or identity, they still fucking. The women in these groups still fucking. All right. None of them are virgins by the time they get down here. All right. They're leftover. They're bought as is. So for the female conservative, having children preceded marriage. Damn. Now, what do we know? It's the men. Male loneliness epidemic. They're prioritizing love, faithfulness, relationships, loyalty. That's their only way out. This is crazy. This is crazy. The male conservative was the only one. Everybody else out here just fucking. Oh, yeah. And at the JUCO. So let's go down here and then go back down and look at not the columns, but now let's look at the rows. And say the top 3 for the female liberal, the top 3, having a job or career you find fulfilling. Number 2, having enough money to do the things you want to do. And number 3, having emotional stability. That is the female liberal or a female voter for Kamala Harris. For the male liberal or the male Kamala Harris, beta male, having a job, career, find fulfilling, it matches the female, equal partnership. And then you have having enough money. Both of them match to do the things you want to do, and then using your talents or resources to help others. Okay, going down, number 5. Achieving financial independence seems to be matched with the male and female liberal. Having no debt for the female liberal, and then making your family and community proud. Then owning a home, which is good priority-wise, matched up for the male and female liberal. And then they had a mismatch right here, but that was already mentioned up front. Then being spiritual grounded. But then there's the man. Even the male liberal being married and having children precedes the female liberal. Whew. So even when it comes to the man on the liberal side, he then prioritizes family and children before the woman does. And the woman is way down here after 3 abortions and Lily Lent licked. So fame influence is last for all. So fame and influence seems to be last. But for the female liberal, being married and having children is last priority. Fame and influence, we could just eliminate that since there was a consensus and take that row off. But even for the female liberal, boom. Okay. Boom. All right. Now for the male liberal, being spiritually grounded and being able to retire early seemed to fall last. They then wanted to get to the point having children and being married. Yeah, it's tough. Tough. All right, so now let's go back up to the conservative or the female that voted for Trump. I'm just labeling them conservative to make it to make it easier to us to bookmark the term. For the female conservative, I'll go down their entire column. And as you can see, it matches up with the male. All right, it matches up with the male. And you'll see what happens. All right, let me see here. See if you guys are distracting me. Okay, you're not distracting me. All right, so Charlie Kirk did get shot. I thought you guys were fucking distracting me. I was about to delete you. All right, but conservative speaker Charlie Kirk did get shot apparently at University of Utah debate. Myron, protect your motherfucking nugget. All right, that's a lane. Y'all coming out here talking that shit. And we don't know how much he got shot and how, if he's in stable condition. All right. All right. Yeah. 2,000 people watching. Shout out to you guys. Y'all going to these speaking circuits. All right. We don't want to wish death amongst these guys here. But I think Myron's a part of this group, Turning Point USA. And you got to protect your nugget going to these universities. Right here. He got shot in the neck. Oh, man. Nigga. Right? It's real out here, man. It's real, nigga. These talking points is here, man. These talking points is real. All right, let me look at this real quick. All right, I was about to delete some people off the chat right here. Oh, yeah, he did get shot. Oh, man. You see here. Yeah, he got shot in the neck. Damn. I'm not going to show it here, man. Look. Damn, and it looked like a sniper. I hope that, yeah, they scattering too. University of Utah, that's outside of Provo. That's in, I want to say Orem. I might be wrong about that. It's getting real. All right, they did cuff a guy who shot him. Oh, man. Terrible. Terrible. This is, we getting in a very, very difficult political landscape here. Political landscape. He said, protect my neck. I'm staying on. Yeah, I see it on Twitter. Thank you. I see it on X. I'm on X right now. And they running and skedaddling too. All right, I'm not going to show it on here, man, because I don't know yet. But talking that shit at these college campuses where you don't have security and shit like this, man, it's bad news. Man, I wish Charlie Kirk a speedy recovery. Hope he doesn't die on this one right there. And I hope it was a BB gun. All right, but we are getting in a very, very tense political situation here. I don't even know what to say on that one. Thank you for sharing it. But I think Myron is a part of this group, Turning Point. That's why he goes to these colleges and stuff like this. And people are insane these days. People are insane. So prayers up to Charlie Kirk. I don't want anybody on any side of these debates to be put in harm's way. Yeah, but yeah, it is a legit, looks very legit that he got shot, but I don't know anything else about his condition. Just looking here. Let me see here. Yeah. Anyway, god dang. Thank you for sharing that. It's crazy out here, man. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here in the studio. Fuck that. All right, we got a political climate that is just very unhealthy, and this is where we're at. All right, this is where we're at. We got a political climate that's unhealthy. It's going to be hardcore. People are taking hardcore stances against the you-know-whos, and they got wars out here. We got the midterm elections coming up. You know, we got Donald Trump elected in the previous election. People are beyond their wits' end. We got an economic collapse of epic proportion. People have no way out. New world order. No way out. They don't see a way out, and they see that the only way out is to hurt the other people. All right, I'm going to stay up in here. All right, you ain't going to see my monkey ass keep speaking at no college. All right, but he got shot in the neck, man. If he died on that one, Lord have mercy, bruh. That would be terrible if he died, but getting shot in the neck is no bueno. Getting shot in the neck is no bueno. All right. That is not a place you wants to get shot. You talking about esophagus, larynxes. You talking about carotid arteries, and not the carotid artery. You talking about, you gonzo. You get shot in the neck. All right. Not ability to speak. Paralysis. I mean, you getting shot in the neck. I mean, that's it. All right. Breathing. Be careful. It's hard to come back. What's the artery in there at the neck? Stand down and stand back. Yeah, they got a guy. We don't know if it's the guy. They caught someone. He says, lucky if you can walk and talk. That's prime real estate. The neck is no bueno. You won't be able to talk or walk. All right, bruh. The carotid artery. You get hit in that carotid. That carotid artery get hit, bye-bye. All right, because that one girl got stabbed. Oh, it's the jugular. It's the jugular vein. I think it's the jugular. Which one is it? It's not the femoral artery. Is it the carotid or the jugular? The jugular vein. Guys, that one girl, that got stabbed by that nigga, she got stabbed, and dude, I think she got one to the jugular, and that's it. All right, once that opens up and that bleeds, you bleeding out. All right, it's bye-bye time. All right. Oh, it's both of them. I thought it was the carotid artery. Anyway, you hit an artery, you leaking, nigga. There ain't nothing they could do. There's nothing you could do, bro. The ambulance cannot come fast enough. Okay. So it looks like the Ukrainian chick looks like she didn't take much damage, but she got stabbed in the neck. You go for the jugular, bye-bye, lights out. All right, you're going to bleed out. All right, you don't want to get hit. So if you get shot at a distance and that bullet travels and it hits one of them arteries, lights the fuck out. All right, all the blood pumping, and your heart's going to pump all the blood right through that fucking artery out to the goddamn ground. Bye-bye. It's over, all right? It's over before the ambulance lights the lights. As soon as they light the woo, 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 you don't need to be your DOA. Oh, man, this is terrible news. But let me finish this part of the stream and then get this on for the future of dating. Now I can't clip this part of the stream here. All right. Hopefully you can hear this. Let's just look at where the men are. He said, Weezy out of here. Weezy out of here. So look at where the men stand. All right. Unfortunately, this is where we are. Men want having children first before marriage. This is bad news, man. Having children first before being married. Of course, men that don't want to be married because they don't want to lose. But having children precedes achieving financial independence. Like, this is where it is. That's why the future of dating is cooked. Before a man reaches financial independence, he wants to have children. Nigga. I told you, men are in bad shape. He wants to build with a woman. Obviously, the other women don't want to build. They're not thinking about building with you. This is just our reality. I can't change women for you. I can't make them do it. They even did the survey and they said, bruh, we ain't building with these motherfuckers. No. You want to have children before you even get some goddamn money? This is crazy. This is why the free agent lifestyle is such an anomaly. This is why people think when I'm talking to you that I'm picking out what? Anomaly data. Oh, these are just data that this is it. Men, these are conservative men. Want to have kids before achieving financial independence. Before you boss up, you want a love child. Coach, but what about kids? What about my legacy? It's cooked. The future of dating and marriage is cooketh. You're going to have to figure something out. I gave you the plans. How many options have I given you to do for you to wake the fuck up? It's boss up 2025. That's the only people who going to win.
You better boss up, nigga.
What's the next one? Having children before having a job or career you're fulfilled with. Bruh. This is the conservative men. Then being married follows that. So the top 4 priorities is having kids and being married. Bruh, the conservative men cooked. What about this? Having enough money to do the things you want to do. Being married and having kids precedes that. So they're looking for women, like-minded women. But are there really like-minded women? We can say just on how the women are selecting, there's not many like-minded women that are going to match you when you're 18 to 29. There's not that many. Owning a home, be spiritually grounded, making your family and community proud, having no debt. Look at this. All of this children and marriage precede having no debt. Right here. Using your talents and resources to help others, being able to retire early, having emotional stability. Conservative man, having emotional stability, dead last. We took fame and influence out. Having emotional stability, dead ass last. We are in a situation that is not correctable. This is why I keep preaching. I'm gonna have content forever because the men are delusional. Even on the liberal side, the men are delusional. Okay, you want something that doesn't exist. It's non-existent. And by the time you find it, you'll be past 29. All right, you're going to be well past that. And the woman you're going to get is as is. By the way, Anton Daniel says, find a woman that rocks with you. Where? Where? Now, this is just the data, right? But the common consensus of what women are told, the women are told to do, guess what? Common consensus that they're not even on that path. They're looking to have fun in their 20s, fuck, have fun, build themselves, get a job, fulfilling job. All of that far precedes you having children and a legacy and building with you. It's almost non-existent. So what does the future look like? That means once we get to 2032 and beyond to 2040, these people the women will then pivot. So then you'll see the priority change for women. But by the men will say, well, you're already left over and ran through, or they're dating younger girls. The younger girls I date, I know they don't want to marry me. They just want to have fun. This is something that they're doing. I even have discussions with it. And they're like, no, I'm going to marry somebody closer to my age or a 5 or 8 years age gap when I turn 34. All right. I actually heard a young woman. I talked to 2 young women, and that's what they said. So I'm just in between. I'm going to be a story she never tells you about. Right? I'm going to be the story that your woman tells you about. I mean, doesn't tell you about. All right, she's not going to tell you that she had a sugar daddy named CGA. All right, you're not going to know about it. All right, you're not going to know. Elizabeth is not going to tell you. Elizabeth is not going to tell you that CGA was a support system, and she used to see CGA a couple days a week, and she had a relationship with CGA, and she traveled with CGA, and then you're going to marry her at 34. And you're going to think you got a good one. She God-fearing. She a good one. And she wants to have kids. She ain't going to tell you none of that shit. This is the current state. She's not going to tell you she had an OnlyFans and she was a bottle service girl and she went back and forth to real estate. And then she finally got a job that fulfilled her. But I helped her pass her real estate test. I helped her pass her real estate exam. And then when she let that flamed out and she finally deleted her OnlyFans, then she found you. Okay?
And that's you.
Then she found you. But I already then ran and examined them guts. Now I'm going to be 60 years old. And I'm going to be still touching your girls, your future girls. This is the state and future, bleak future of modern dating and relationships. Anybody disagree? Okay, anybody can disagree. At this point, anybody that disagrees with this particular stance, you got to be in la la land. Okay? You gotta be in la land to disagree with anything I'm telling you. You're looking for a needle in a haystack, statistically. Now, let's say every man competing for these women, by the time they find the woman that is between 18 and 29 that wants to be married and wants to have kids as a priority, they already picked. They're already picked. Somebody already got that girl. That girl has already gotten, she's already been knocked up, she's already barefoot, she's already pregnant, she's already building, she's already got the right mindset. They're already family oriented. He picked her at the sorority fraternity. She already picked. There ain't no woman just floundering out around and made it to 28. I can't find nobody that would be marriage minded and have kids. She already picked. She was picked at 22, 21. She ain't just out here. That's the same as women thinking that there's some guy out here. He's out here somewhere. He's rich. He's handsome. He wants to be faithful and monogamous. And he don't care if she independent and go on girls trips and he gives her an allowance. He out there somewhere. There got to be one. He ain't out here. He ain't out here, nigga. Bitch, he ain't out here. Just like I'm going to tell you, nigga, she ain't just out here. Just that she made it to 27 and nobody picked her from 18 to 27. And she ain't been fucked on and picked in, her carcass picked apart and her guts examined and pushed to her esophagus. And she made it to 27 out here just waiting for your goofy ass to get off your shit from Jiffy Lube for her to be like, yeah, I'll take you. All right. Anyway, let me do the super chats and then maybe we'll get an update on Kirk. Charles Kirk, the conservative talking point individual, apparently shot in Utah. All right. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Oh, the humanity. Anybody disagree with me? We got a couple people want to disagree so bad. We are in a new age. New world order. It's a new age, man. It's a new time. It's a new day. Yes, it is. It's a new day. Ask a woman. You guys got to be asking them, what is their priority? Shout out to Gary said, where is Nova? Nigga, what? All right, let me get my, what? Are you in the house? That's some shit. Are you in here? All right, they getting Charlie Kirk. I'm ready. I'm always ready, bruh. Always got my shit here. All right. Hold up for a second. That sounds like some ransom shit. All right, anyway. All right, shout out to our brother here. That sounds like some ransom question. Like you got her and shit, and I'm supposed to go find her downstairs. All right, hold up for a second. Where we at? Laward Moore is in the building. He says you cannot build conversation with several women. Oh, sorry. He said you cannot build conversation with several women. For real. All right. Can't build. Can't build conversation with several women. It's hard, bruh. Hard as a motherfucker. My man said, approach me with a smile and caution. Yeah, brother, YouTuber met me and he saw me driving and he walked up to my car. He was like, hey, I know you got your firearm. And I was like, yep, me and my son was in the car. I was like, don't walk up to my car. All right, because I'm ready to let it loose. I'm ready to let loose. I'm ready to let that shit roar. All right, I always got my shit on me. All right, you be like, Coach, man, why you carry that handbag with you? I'm like, this ain't no handbag, nigga. This ain't no handbag. All right, you think this is a purse? All right, it's a purse, nigga. Keep thinking that. Like these modern men out here carrying purses. Okay, you think this is a purse, nigga? Okay, it's the summertime. I can't hold a holster on my shorts. So I got this bag across my chest, nigga. All right, you think it's a purse? Go ahead. All right. Niggas don't be thinking these men out here carrying a purse. Nigga, what you got in there? Lip glop? Okay, I'm going to tell you what I got in here, nigga. Keep talking. All right. All right, don't ask what I got in here, nigga. If you find out, if you see it, it's going to be lit up. All right, just so you say. All right, it's going to light up when you see the motherfucker. All right, you ain't going to see nothing after it. All right, anyway. And I can't show you because YouTube will snatch my stream down. Where we at here? We got our brother here. It is Suave Genius says, on them lickum low lovers, Google Nora Vincent story. And he says, please keep your ass in the Desert Storm bunker, Coach. I got 5 more years of bossing up. I need you alive out here. Me too, bruh. They out here tripping. You better boss up, nigga. All right. They out here tripping, bruh. They shooting dudes now? Nah, bruh. All right, they shooting dudes. And they gonna blame the Jews, too. They definitely gonna blame the Jews. They gonna be in there and saying the Jews shot him. All right. All right, let me see here. We don't got no news on him. If he dies, this is gonna be bad news for our political climate. Oh, man. Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, one of my... Okay, I already got that one real quick, and then we'll go over to the Ko-Fi. Dr. Love says that quote was gold. I got Dr. Love there. Shout out to you. And shout out to our brother here, Will, the Vodka CEO, says, between all of your streams, the Money Mindset of Locals, and the Free Agent Lifestyle book, I found my purpose, boss the fuck up, and increase my income 180K. It's Free Agent Lifestyle for life. You got to get your money up. All right, guys, the data showed you that people getting their money up before they get in relationships. Okay? Everybody except guys. All right, and these conservative guys, I can really pretty much say the red pill guys fall under the conservative envelope. Okay, you fall under the conservative envelope. Let me see here. How far am I back? So you guys fall into this. Women should do this, and we need to get rid of OnlyFans, and we need to do this, and we need to do that, and when they need to love, and these harlots, and this and that. You guys fall under that envelope of guys that are completely out of your fucking mind right now. The women, they're gone. That data should show you. Women are not thinking about y'all goofy ass niggas from 18 to 30. They're not thinking about you. Okay. They're not thinking about you. They're not thinking about settling down with you, having kids, setting up a family, building with you. Nothing. Conservative or liberal woman. So I'm just letting you know, man. Y'all better get you. You don't got boss up is the only thing you got. That's the only thing left. You ain't gonna browbeat these women and shame them and none of this shit. So that's where we are. Shout out to AOSA says, speaking of truths, I saw a question this morning, so I'll ask you, if humans permanently lost the ability to lie and deceive, what industry do you think would collapse first? Church. It's already collapsing because people have enough truth to realize that shit is goofy, right? And I don't know if you could take science to be 100% truth, but when you pair up science and religion, it doesn't match, all right? When you had no science, right, and people are less likely to believe science at all, and there's less science, then religion would seem motherfucking plausible. As soon as you pair that shit up against science, it's gone. It's gonzo. So church and religion will decline quickly, all right, if people couldn't lie and deceive. Shout out to Daniel Mack. He says, I'm not living my one life based upon lies and yesteryear. I've already bossed up. Now I'm making my own rules and living life on my terms. He says, I'm living life for me, pilot. Daniel McGee, shout out to you. All right, MS81, Sub CGA, hate that you're proving the world wrong, but not getting the credit you deserve. Sad. Sad, bro. Like, literally, people just take my shit and just run with it. Like, the disrespect. All right, Donnie Yee. During my travels recently, I met two sucker for love dudes. Both were Japanese. One guy broke up with his girlfriend and was crying at the bar, saying stuff like, I just want romance. The other guy was angry at the miserable wife, and he was jealous that I was living the free agent lifestyle. All right, shout out to you, sucker for love niggies. Sucker for love niggies. All right, shout out to you guys, man, revealing the truth. Okay, revealing the truth right there. All right, I can't let a woman break my heart. Not to say that I can't be somewhat wanting to connect with a woman. I always have a sense that I want a connection with the woman, right? But I know it would be very temporary. So since I know it's temporary, then I can't connect with her. You see what I mean? Now, women do get connected more emotionally to me, and I don't mind that. I just temper the connection, and I let them know I can't really get connected to someone that I know is temporary. Okay. I know they're temporary. All right. It's not going to last very long. I mean, it could be 2 weeks. It could be 2 months. It could be 2 years. It could be a decade, but it's not going to last very long. All right. And I'm probably going to fuck other women doing it. So I'm definitely going to touch other women. So then I know she can't live with that. Not many women can live with that. They'll live with it for a little bit, but not very many women will live with that for long. All right. And thus, some women that I do have these, we could call them relationships. Some of these women that I do have relationships, they come and go. All right. What they'll do is they'll be with me and they'll be like, okay, I like this part, but I don't like that part. Right. And I say, I understand. Like, I'm like, I get it. This is not everybody's cup of tea. So then what they'll do is they'll go find their cup of tea. And then 4, 5, 6 months later, they'll be back with me. And it's hard because, you know, men are delusional, but women are delusional too. They kind of want something that doesn't exist. They want their eternal guy and their loyal guy. Sometimes they want a financially stable guy that's loyal. And so they want this, but they can't get it, right? They're not going to get it. So then they find somebody else that gives them a partial view of that, right? They give them a piece of that. So I give them a piece of that, and I give them a viewpoint of, they then make a decision. Well, this guy he's not all that bad. He's not an asshole. He's financially stable, and there's something I can gain from him, and I get knowledge from him. So they'll get under me and tuck in. But then they're like, I don't want to share the guy. I don't like his lifestyle, and I don't like the way he says he travels a lot and leaves me back home, right? And so then they have to deal with that. They're like, well, how do I deal with that? Women want they want a loyal. He said they want a loyal boyfriend, fuck boy from work. All right, they want a loyal boyfriend, man, that they can depend on, that's only faithful to them, that's financially stable, and that guy really doesn't exist. And if he does exist, he's not hard to find. A woman's going to find him. Like, he's not going to stay loyal. He's not going to stay on the marketplace very long. If he's hell-bent on saying, I want to be faithful to one woman and I'm financially stable, he's going to get swooped up. He's not just out here like, I cannot find a woman. He's gonna pick a woman and she'll play the role. She'll play the role. So he's gonna pick a woman. She ain't out there. And even if he breaks up with that woman, he's not gonna be out there very long. All right, real quick. So it's hard. I get it for people, man. They want it all. But I don't think people can give it all. Now, remember when I say this. When I say this, I mean people 18 to 30. There's not a person that can get it all. Maybe when you're 40 and 50 and, you know, some people settle into that. But not many men or women fit these criterias. And this is why people just say, I'd rather just stay single. Right? I'll just stay single if I can't get the man that I want. I had a young woman say that. I said, what if you can't get the man you want? She's, I'll just stay single then. Okay. All right. Shout out to our brother. It is Trade. He says, I was a bouncer at a swinger kink club. The Red Pill Rangers don't want to know what their future wives were doing up in there. Laughing my ass up. The swinger kink club. Did I tell you the story of a young woman that I met? She was a JUCO. And she said she was dating this older guy and he paid her. He had erectile dysfunction, so he couldn't please her, but he paid her to get a train ran on her by 6 guys. And she did it.
Trying.
She was 22 years old when I met her. All right, so I was like, man, and
all the humanity.
She was a little Asian girl, about 5'2", little Asian girl, 22 years old. She was decent cheeks, all right, decent cheeks, all right, but she was a go-getter, and I was like, all right, do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
I was like, damn. Oh, I actually also knew I had a conversation because I would mess with her. I would just be like, hey, well, let me have a conversation. And she said she wants it. Same thing. She was just as delusional. She was like, I want a guy. She was like, I want to get married. I want to have kids. All right. She told me the same thing. And guys don't believe this. Girls that live like this do want to have marriages and kids. Like, guys think these girls want to be whores forever. They don't. They're whores for a period of time. Then they go and they pivot to want to be a wife. So what happened was she was like, oh yeah, I want to get married one day and I want a husband. And she was like, you know, he's going to give me an allowance and this, you know, ridiculous shit. Like shit that I'm like, there's no way you're going to find this guy. So then she said, I asked her, I said, by any chance, are you going to tell your husband about your life that I know you've been living a certain life from 18 to 22 and even previous? What I know of you, you're 22. Are you going to tell your husband this? She said, nope. And I was like, I mean, I knew the answer. Okay. I was like, damn. I was like, it's cold.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's cold as hell out here, bruh. It's cold as hell out here. Okay. It's a cold world. All right. I don't see any confirmation yet, but stick with me. As soon as I get a confirmation, all right, I'll report it. But I don't have confirmation yet. So I'm going to just keep, you know, the news out yet. I don't have confirmation. Shout out to Jay. Terrible says these guys don't know that women, even their girlfriend or wives, look up all professional teams and DM each player. He says all she needs is one reply. They really don't have the stomach. All right.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. Guys don't have the stomach, man. You guys don't realize how flimsy your relationships are. All she has to say is yes. All one person has to say is yes. Somebody said he can't survive that. You're right. Dr. Love Kirk Franklin is 1,000% accurate. If a man or a woman spends their childhood or adolescence years going breakup after breakup after breakup in middle school, high school, and college, monogamy is almost virtually impossible after the fact. He says this has been proven by science for centuries. Dr. Love, you're right. Guys, serial dating and hookup culture and monetized dating does not lead to faithful relationships in the future. It doesn't lead to monogamy in the future at all. Okay? At all. Someone posted it on IG. I want a news source, unfortunately. I don't know if that's the most legitimate source. Just like the pair bonding and microchimerism, and you can't just do that. This is why people can't have relationships today, especially younger people, because they're just fucking on each other and having fun. Once a woman gets a taste of some good dick, it's going to be hard for her to go with bad dick. Once she gets a taste of, by the way, Chris Rock said this, by the way, once a woman gets a taste of a lifestyle, it's hard pressed in her prime that she's going to take less. Okay, so Dr. Love is right. It's hard for her to date down. This is why the dating down is hard. She dates a guy that has, and I'll stick around for you guys. A woman in high school, if you got a girlfriend in high school and she dates a guy and you don't have a car, and she dates a guy with a car, is she going to have a hard time going back to a guy that has no car? All right, remember these days. You had your high school love. Then she dated a guy that had a car or a truck. You ain't getting her back. She now has a standard of dating guys with cars. Now, same thing in college. When she's in the dorm and she dates a guy that has his own apartment, and he gets behind that apartment and there's roommates instead of a whole bunch of niggas and a roommate in the room. He just has a roommate in another room, and she get the fucking in that apartment and not have to go back to the dorm. It's going to be hard for her to go back to the dorm, niggas. Same thing is when she gets out of college and she dates a guy with his own apartment and he doesn't live with roommates, and she can fuck and scream and yell. She going with the apartment nigga. His own apartment. He got his own apartment and house. Don't let him have a house and she dated an apartment nigga, and she dated a guy with a house. That's now the standard. House. It's going to be hard for her to date an apartment nigga. All right? It's just go all the way up the line. It's going to be harder for her to go backwards. She'll go if she has to, but it's going to be hard because now she done fucked the dude in a 5-bedroom house. Now she with you in your 1-bedroom apartment. She'll go, but it'll be hard. It ain't like she gonna like it. It's not gonna be a permanent stop. Okay. Now she got a guy that tricked on her and took her on trips. It's gonna be hard for her to go back to a broke nigga. Doesn't mean she won't go, but it's gonna be hard. Okay. Doesn't mean she won't go. She'll go if she needs to go or if she wants to go, but don't mean she gonna stay there in that condition either. So it just trickles down. All right. Then when you look at it, once a woman has been fucked on and fucked on and fucked on, she ain't never going to be faithful in a relationship. Never. Absolutely not. Yep. She fucks you on a California King, and now you fuck her on a twin mattress or a full mattress. It's going to be hard. Going to be hard, nigga. Right? All right, let me get an update real quick. Shout out to Dr. Love says, when people promote building with a woman, he says that literally never makes any sense. 97% of women, especially in the U.S., have never built anything. He says, are not building anything and will never build anything. The vast majority of women can't even read CGA's book cover to cover. Men are idiots. It's a pipe dream. It's a pipe dream. It doesn't make sense. I'm like, dude, you got better things to do than to do with that. Shout out to the Civilized Savage says, we need to start a GoFundMe to have Coach and Anton debate. He says, we'll have it primetime television on YouTube. LOL. Keep speaking the truth. We'll get to it. We're going to get to it. We'll debate at some particular point. Blue Baggins, CGA will insult and demean us for hours straight and then be like, why my likes ain't up? He said, send it. He was like, fuck you and your likes. All right, shout out to you. Let me make sure. Tranisha always donating at the end. Tranisha says, it seems like when they remove the words obey and man and wife from Christian vows. Men want women to build with them instead of already being a man in the first place. What security is in a man that I had to build up? There's no return of investment, only guaranteed struggle and resentment. And she says, why do fathers omit sex and dating truths from their daughter, especially black ones? He says, my Gen X birth meet advised me to judge a man by how he treats his mammy. When I was 23 years old and the body count to 3. And some men have ugly, fat daughters, too, talking about getting the shotgun. Oh, the Trinisha always with the jugular right here.
Oh, the humanity.
I'll just tackle the first one. She's talking about men don't want to build with women. I mean, most women don't want to build with men. Sorry. Most women do not want to build with men. So guys will say, build with the woman. Okay, find me a woman that wants to build with a guy. All right, I agree with Tradisha. Find me a woman that wants to build with a guy. Now, you can take a crackhead, a homeless woman, a homosexual or something like that, a woman that, most women, just to be fair, okay, let's just say this, 50% of women are non-producers. The only thing they can produce are children, all right? And you can walk around the mall and look at these goofy-ass jobs that they do, all right? These women are doing counting beans. They sit in the motherfucking kiosk and doom scroll. Bitches be standing in front of the store trying to get people to come in. They be walking up to people trying to give them packets of motherfucking, something to watch their shoes. All right, they sell shoes. Most of the jobs that women do for the first 20 years of their life are absolute nonsense jobs. They sit in the security booth with a headphone on, looking at videos, pressing a button like a monkey. Right. Like useless. When AI, if they can get a robot or AI to replace jobs, women will be cooked. All right. Cooked. They bag shit. You know what I mean? Let me get behind there and bag my own shit. Push a button. Beep, beep, beep. Get the change. All right. Watch you fucking hit the motherfucking, put your card on the kiosk. Right. Then you get to the corporate jobs where they're sitting in air conditioning. They're important, but they're not that. They're important jobs. They just basically do jobs that people don't want to do. Like, I'm an executive. Let me hire a woman to plan my calendar and schedule shit and count inventory and shit. Go count inventory and put it on this spreadsheet. All right, shit that I don't want to do. Shit that I don't have no interest in doing and shit, and it would take away from me. So it's important. But they're really good at this shit. Here, make this PowerPoint presentation look good. All right, decorate this wall. All right, plan this party. All right, shit that's going to be time consuming, me calling shit, hotel rooms and getting venues and shit like this. This is good shit. But it ain't really important. All right, it's not really important when it comes to contributing to the world. It's important to the individual. Now, you then say 50% of women's jobs are this, right? And 25-30% of male jobs are this. All right, where was I at the other day? I was somewhere and the motherfucker didn't do shit for an hour. All right, I was like, damn, you just sat there, nigga. Like, wow, I can't do that. That is mind-numbing activity. Just clocked in. So then when you look at it and go, okay, if 50% of jobs are these women right here, they rather do that than build with your goofy ass. They rather do that than to build with you. All right. And when they're doing those jobs, they hate it. They hate it. Why? Because they're not independent. These bitches want to be at Pilates and buying juice and shopping nonstop, shop till they drop. Right? They want to buy shoes and try on shit 2 in the afternoon and then go to get some CPK, run some errands and pick up boxes from Amazon while they walk in the door. And then you got to beg from pussy for these women. All right, honey, you think I can get some pussy? All right. Well, I'm a little bit tired. I'm bleeding like a stuffed pig and I got diarrhea and shit. If you want to see the video of him getting shot, it's on X, formerly known as Twitter. All right. Ohinji says, if you look at the cost of getting somebody to cook or clean or do laundry and work, it works out to 15 to 20 hours. If you're on boss up mode, you can easily make that and more. He says, add in getting your meat fixed, and it's a no-brainer. It's cheaper and better quality to outsource to service providers. And I agree so too. And women wholeheartedly agree. But they also, I don't see them really shaming men into buying into women sexually. Right? But I think they only shame the women for being a provider. But to me, I don't see a point. I don't see a point really for the most part to sit up here and have women, like one woman do all of those things. Not today. No woman's doing all of those things today. Okay. No woman is doing all of those things today. I don't care what you do, what kind of pimp game you got. And or effectively. Now, there was a time where women did do all of those things. That was only because they didn't have a choice. They could count beans, or they could, they could be a secretary, or they could do this for their husband. Sometimes they couldn't be a secretary. Sometimes it wasn't even financially worth them being a secretary, right? Because they had kids. So some women did do all of those things. But today in 2025, gentlemen, there is no way you're finding a woman in dating range that is going to do all of those things. Unless she's a fat Mexican woman. I'm going to tell you that. That's the only exception. You're not finding a black woman that's going to do it. So that's off the table. You're barely going to find an Asian woman to do it because they're probably going to be more educated than you and have a better job than you. In America, a condescending Asian woman, all right, the likelihood if she's a doctor or an engineer, she'll have a better job than you. So she ain't doing it. So you ain't got black and Asian women. That's off the table. You're going to have to get you a ling that can barely talk, that follow you around and walk behind you and say, yes, sir, shit, some fobby shit, fresh off the boat. Then when you talk about white women will do it, but you're going to have to be a surgeon or something. You have to be a surgeon. You have to be a surgeon. Okay. Okay, you're going to have to make $500,000 a year. She'll do it then, all right? And you can get you a nice, prissy little suburban trophy wife blonde, and she'll do that shit. But she'll be an empty vessel. But at least she'll look cute, and she'll dress up the kids and shit. All that shit. She'll decorate the house for Christmas. Engineer, doctor. And or if you want to do it and you get a Mexican woman to do it, and you can live in Santa Ana with your whole family in one house, she'll do it. But she gonna be fat. We talking about, and she'll get you that. She'll pull that chalupa out. All right, she'll put all of that shit, and she'll pull her stomach out, and she'll let you smash no matter what. You be out there fixing cars all day, come in there grease, and this motherfucking woman will be making you enchiladas, arroz con pollo, and then when you want that fat stomach. All right, she'll pull that fat stomach from out of them tights that she got over there from motherfucking Dollar General, and she'll pull that fat monkey out, and she'll let you smash all of that. Nut on it, let you get it. 10 seconds, too. All right, come here, let me use you real quick. She'll let you get it. She'll just pull it down. Ass full of hair. All right, she'll have that trail of hair all the way down her back. All right. Ass looking like a triangle from the back. All right, she'll let you smash all that. She'll just unfurl and untuck her stomach. All right, just pull her shit up like that. 5'2" gordita. Older woman, she gonna let you get it. She won't even jump in the shower. And that funky monkey gonna stake up the whole house, and she'll be back to stirring up arroz con pollo. All right, you gonna get it, bruh. All right, real quick. Get it. Take it. All right, because you already got 8 kids from her. You can get her at, I'm going to tell you where you can get them. Santa Ana, California. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. Silver City, New Mexico. All right, Tucson, Arizona, or anywhere in between. All right, Brownsville, Texas. You can get them in Brownsville. You can get them in Brownsville, Texas. You can get them in El Paso, Texas. Las Cruces, New Mexico. You can get them all up in Pueblo, Colorado. Alamosa, Colorado. All right, you can get them there. All right, a whole bunch. All right, San Antonio, Texas. You can get them there. Did I say Juarez, El Paso? You can get a bunch there. This is just in the United States. all right, somewhere in between any of the Tucson and Phoenix, all right, you can get them there. All right, all the way up in between. You can get them outside of Las Vegas, Nevada, North Las Vegas. Anything up the Rio Grande, Corpus Christi. All right, Southern Colorado, anywhere in Southern Colorado. Pueblo, Colorado Springs, Alamosa, maybe Grand Junction. All right, shit. You can get you a big old short, chunky ass Latina, fat Mexican, Reno, Nevada. All right, you good. You can get you one, clean up. Just bring a little bit of money. You good. She be with you forever, bruh. Anywhere in Southern California, Imperial Valley, Temecula, Oceanside, all right, Santa Ana, Oxnard, Ventura, Modesto, Sacramento, anywhere in California. Shit. Four Corners, yep. The Four Corners, that's Utah, Arizona, Nevada, and Colorado, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Bakersfield. All right, shit. Take your pick. Take your pick. Anaheim. You go, yeah. McAllen, Texas. You good, nigga. You good. Victorville, Lancaster, Corona, Chino Hills, Riverside, Rancho Cucamonga, Apple Valley, Victorville. All right. Just go west. Go to the Rio Grande and west, and you'll be able to find hundreds of them, bruh. Non-stop, right? Ninjas is booking their airline tickets right now. They booking their airline tickets. She'll be loyal to you, too, and she'll always give up that punani. Pomona, shout out to Brent Price, man, says rapper Lil Reese made it with a 7.62 to the neck. Okay, so he's saying somebody can make it. That Kirk shot looked pretty bad, though. Sniper. Yeah, you get a sniper's bullet? I don't know, man. I wish him the best, though, and I'm going to stay in the house. All right, that's why I don't go out of the house. The Gulf of America. Kevin G said, yes. All right, Kevin G says, gordita. Could y'all be loyal to that woman, though? Because, guys, she's going to stab you if you're not loyal to you. She's going to stab you if you're not loyal. She's going to hunt you down, bro. And she's got sisters and tias. And she got simp-ass tios, too. So don't think you about to run game on her. Don't think you about to run game on this woman. Shout out to Dr. Beto says, Charlie Kirk was shot today. It doesn't look good. Too much blood loss. Prayers. Damn. Indeed. Shout out to Suave Genius says, you can build with the woman. He says, look at Kevin O'Leary. He said, you just need to not worry about smashing them. And most importantly, already have your bag up. So yes, you can already have your bag up, but you can build with a woman, but she ain't gonna be good looking, bro. Anybody that wants to show me the woman they built with and she bad, let me know. Yeah, Myron, stay in the fucking house, bro. Stay in the house. And Myron always say he be staying in the house. Hey, Myron, you got your motherfucking warning here, bro. You got your warning. This ain't the time, nigga, to be talking shit. People in their feelings, man. Chicago got some gorditas, too. South Milwaukee got some gorditas, too. Guys, Myron, stay in the crib. All that talking outside and debating on the street corner and shit, that shit dead. That's why I ain't never did it. Do I have security? Yeah, I'm about to hire some more security, nigga, because I would be out here sometimes, be out here lacking with no security. But Myron, stay in the house. Okay, because you can't be in the crowd full of people at these colleges talking shit and thinking ain't nobody. Hey, as they say, talk shit, get hit. Talk shit, get hit. All right, these niggas out here, right here, they hitting now. They hitting back. And they're like, okay, you got free speech? We hitting back now. And the New World Order and all them, they like, we gon' New World Order. And Charlie Kirk is not really a shit talker. He's just an extreme conservative, right? He ain't really a shit talker like that. As far as I know, I only see clips of him. I can't really tell you what his content is all the way about. But today, man, people, they playing for keeps. They playing for keeps out here, man. They trying to take you out and snuff you. All right, I see him with his family. He got a conservative white wife. How old is Charlie Kirk? Is he in his 30s? He looks to be in his 30s. He got a white wife, and he looks, I might mute here, but there's the example of the woman who is the antithesis of what we were just talking about. Right? Charlie Kirk, I don't know how much money he makes, but he probably got her when she was young. He's a moderate or conservative? He's a master debater. 31. You guys can still hear me, right? So he's young. That's a young guy. So he got her. He already has 2 kids. Shout out to him for not showing the kid's face on the internet. 31. And, you know, she probably like 28, 27, 29. And it looks like they've at least had enough time to have enough kids right there. So there's 3 years younger. So let's say 3-4 years younger, right, when they got together. That would put her at 26 and him at 28, maybe younger. 27. You're not seeing many people at this age group doing this. Now you see them in pockets, right? Tuscaloosa, Alabama sorority pockets, Fort Worth, Texas pockets, right? SMU, Dallas, Texas pockets, right? Boise, Idaho pocket, Orange County, California pocket. Right? These are pocket places. Nashville, outside of Nashville, pocket. Right? So you're seeing people, you have white, conservative, white couples that do this in the pocket, and then half of them would get divorced, right? Matt Walsh ass niggas. Niggas that live out in Denver and Colorado pockets, Castle Rock, Colorado pocket. Right? You'll see them doing this. BYU, Provo, Utah pocket. These are all bubbles. And it makes up the majority of the country, but they're bubbles. Okay. But go outside of them pockets. Go outside of them bubbles. Right? You're going to see a whole bunch of heathen ass single people fucking and fornicating. All right. And the data shows us this. More women are going to be single and unmarried and childless by 2030. And they've already beat this number. They've already beat it. So more women are single and childless under 30. And that woman is right at 30. So she doesn't represent the norm anymore. She is slightly outside the norm, but I'm giving you what? I'm giving you data that is cherry picked. All right. Anyway, I think I got enough talking done here. What do I got? All right. I got some shit that I got to get to do. Prayers up to Charlie Kirk and anybody that is their physical harm is in danger for speaking what they believe is their truth, whether I agree to it or not. I think people should have free speech and not be threatened with violence or at least taking their life for speaking their truth. All right. Whether I agree with it or not, whether you're a conservative or a liberal, whether you're a feminist or a misogynist, whatever it is, you should be able to have the free speech to be able to say what you want to say without people putting you in harm's way. So, prayers up to Charlie Kirk. He did get a neck shot and that's pretty bad. So we're going to assume that if he had massive blood loss, he didn't make it. But I'm going to protect my neck out here. I'm going to be conscious of what I'm doing. I just did a public speech, but maybe I need to reconsider. I've been doing meetups and shit like this. Maybe I need to reconsider at least until the shit calms down or at least have really good security. All right. Shout out to the coach gang. We out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.